All right. What am I forgetting? Everything. Literally everything. I didn't even change my fucking stream title. There we go. Oh, man. Take a shot for every time somebody says doing whispers? No shit. No shot. No shot. What's going on, guys? Have not played Warframe in like 10 years. Should I throw everything I know out the window? What do you mean? What do you mean? Throw what out the window? Your preconceived opinions of it? Or, I mean, if you haven't played it in 10 years, that's as old as the game is. And it's definitely not anything like it was 10 years ago. I guarantee you that. I can guarantee you that. I just wanted to say I've watched your Warframe journey since it started. I really like the content that you've made on the game. I always love seeing new people discover the game. Thanks. LD, what is your Warframe game name? Legendary drops with no space, I think. If I can remember. I think. Probably. Maybe. Is there an underscore? I don't think there's an underscore in my username. Not in game at least. How many hours into the game so far? No idea. Good question. 279. Not bad. Not bad. You play First Descendant when it comes out? I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot and see what it's about. I think that too many times I can sometimes be too dismissive when I see a game that's coming out from a very specific company and maybe it looks like it's trying to do a lot of things that a lot of other games are doing already, and I kind of throw it to the side and immediately assume that the game is going to fail or the game is just not going to be worth my time. And First Descendant is one of those games where I've been very dismissive of it. People bring it up and I'm like, yeah, I have no interest at all. And then, you know, I've watched some of the gameplay. The gameplay itself looks pretty good, and I've talked to friends that have played it and they said that they enjoyed it. So the question ultimately always becomes like, how bad is the monetization gonna be? You know what I mean? When does it come out? I think it comes out next month. Apparently, they quote unquote fixed some of the monetization in the latest update. Is that gonna be on Steam? It is. Planned release July 2nd. Oh man. Where am I going to find the time to play all these games, man? Where am I going to find all the time to play all these games? I'm playing Warframe. Elden Ring is going to have its expansion soon. Final Fantasy 14, First Descendant. That Once Human game also comes out in July as well, I think. I don't know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Not really sure. Banana? Yeah, I probably should just play banana game, to be honest with you. Just like kind of fuck everything else. Just go full banana. You know what I mean? It seems to go with battle pass plus premium currency, but gameplay stuff like weapons and characters are free and craftable, kind of like Warframe. So we'll see. We'll see. Because anytime I hear, oh, it's gonna be free and craftable like Warframe, then it's like, well, how bad is the time gating? How limited are the resources? How many of those resources can you buy for money? Like it's just the, did you visit Barrow last night? Yeah, I bought all the mods. To be honest, I don't trust them because I see them as a company approach to money first. To the money, so to money, they don't have the same approach to money as the same way the DE has. No fucking shit. That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. Genuinely, they're so bad. Like they're like most of their games are damn near unplayable. Like I hate to throw them all in a fucking I hate to throw them all in like one single boat, but like literally every single Korean like MMO or live service game like follows the exact same type of oh, there we go. Hold on to like the exact same type of like monetization structure that is just so consumer unfriendly, it's not even funny. But the thing is that like the reason why is because like that's South Korean culture. Like that's how it is. I guess I'm just taking a wild guess and saying that has to be what it is. Like they desire the ability to be able to have, you know, systems and games in which you can flaunt wealth over other people, and it does always equate to power. It always equates to advantage. Vindictus was cool, but Nexon kills everything they touch. Yeah. Didn't they also do like a Diablo game that people really liked? And like, but it was also like just as fucking terrible. I think that was them. I can't remember what it was called. Can we have a game company that becomes good rather than the other way around? Like, there's plenty of good video game companies that are out there. There's tons of them. There's tons. They just don't make live service games. They just don't make live service games. I think it's because, like, you know, like, I mean, outside of like Digital Extremes and probably Helldivers too, but I mean, you know what the thing is that, like, I've brought this up in the past too. I think Epic does a really good job with Fortnite. I mean, Fortnite really hasn't worked against the players at all. Like, there's nothing, they don't lock you out of playing any content from, you know, not paying money or anything like that. So I think that kind of goes a long way. I think it goes a really long way, to be honest. Oh, companies that start out scummy but become good? Yeah, there is one. Shift Up. Actually, I would say Shift Up, and then also, oh man, oh, I can't remember the name of them. They do Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. So like you have like Shift Up and Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. They both have like gacha games, and that's like where the vast majority of their money comes from, is their gacha. And then they use the money from gacha to make premium games. Hello Games? Hello Games didn't start off scummy. That's not, well, they weren't scumballs. They just got fucked. Like, they just got put into a really shitty situation. They came out with good games. They wanted to make an even better game. Sony came to them and said, hey, we're gonna, you know, we want to promote your game. We want to publish your game. And they said, okay. Sony gave them the money for development. And then Sony went and marketed it like it was a AAA game when it wasn't a AAA game, and they put a game director, or they put a game director in front of massive audiences and all these different interviews, and he was somebody that obviously had some severe social issues. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I mean, it's not that they screwed up in a scummy way. It's just the dude was fucking awkward. If you go back and watch any of his, interviews, you could tell like just how uncomfortable he was in interviews or on stage or anything like that. Like, he didn't want to be there. It was Sony that was pushing him to go there. That was Sony's fault for not realizing, like, oh hey, this guy isn't really built for this kind of thing. You probably should have somebody else be the face of the game. But I mean, like, regardless, yeah, the guy slipped up and lied, but I don't think he was doing it necessarily out of like he wasn't. The thing is that when we say scummy, we're implying that they were trying to steal money, right? Like if we're saying like, oh man, they're scummy, that's like, it's like they were trying to fucking get one over on people. There wasn't any intent there. You know what I mean? Intent matters. Intent matters a lot. I think people can screw up some shit, but the intent definitely has a large impact on how you should feel about the whole situation. Dan Olson has a really good video about the problems with Fortnite, even if it's a little dated. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Joe. I forgot all about that as well. There was also that massive flood that hit Hello Games Studio, and they lost like a shitload of their work, and Sony didn't give them an extension on their deadline. Not that they would have been able to put all the things that they like had promised into the game, but still, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. That's just mean. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess it's just business. At the end of the day, the companies don't care like how you get them their money. It's that you get them their money. Simple as that. Simple as that. He was dumb, not scummy. Because they still worked on the project after launch. Rare. Well, yeah, I mean, they sat down, buckled in, and got it done. I think the thing is like one of the reasons why I like one of the reasons why I look at a situation like with what happened with Hello Games is it's just like, it's also like how fucking out of hand gamers can get. It's so wild how out of hand people can get, man. It's crazy. Because I mean, like people were seething. They were seething all over the internet, sending them like threats and all kinds of different things. But when that game first came out and didn't deliver on the expectations of the people, they thought that, you know, the best answer for that would be like, you know, maybe a public execution would probably be okay. You know what I mean? That'd be worth their $60 video game. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people, man? It changed Steam's return policy. That's true. That's true. It was such a huge moment, man. It was such a crazy thing to have happen. But like the funny thing is that like watching all the promotional content up to the release of No Man's Sky, it's very easy to see how like nobody saw this coming because nobody wanted to see it and nobody was paying attention to it. And it's like when you look at all of the promotional material in retrospect, like you see how socially awkward this dude is. You can tell, you can literally see on his face, he's just like, get me off of this fucking stage. I can't believe I'm up here. Get me away from these cameras. Get me away. Like, I don't want to do this interview. Like, you could tell. Obviously, the dude's changed quite a lot since then. I think it's kind of one of those trial by fire kind of things where, like, since he's quite literally walked through the bowels of hell itself with, you know, the game's initial launch, now he has no problem talking in front of large audiences and things like that. Because, I mean, he's already been cooked, like, you know, fully. Warframe Quest today? No, just playing the game. Just playing the game. Don't worry, man. You guys won't have to watch you guys won't have to watch me much longer. I won't have any quests left. Nobody will have to ask for quests anymore. Man, I don't know why I'm so groggy today. I want to get into Elden Ring, but I just don't know how. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't know how? Play the game. Step 1, launch game. Step 2, play game. Pretty simple as that. Unless it's a game that you just don't, unless you're not enjoying the game, and if that's the case, then don't play it, because it's not a game for you. And at the end of the day, I think players need to realize that, like, it's okay for you not to like a game that everybody else likes. And it also doesn't make it a bad game if you don't like it and everybody else does. Oh, some people said that they can't play the game without guides. I mean, if you're trying to go for like completion level shit, I mean, here's the thing. Oh man. People that can't play the game without guides are also the same people that like they use guides for everything that they ever do. I hate to say it like that, but like they use guides for every game that they play. Like me and Helldivers? When have you ever said you don't like Helldivers, Mark? Just did? You're fucking banned. So banned. Yeah, totally disowned. Podcast tomorrow, fucking canceled. Absolutely canceled. It's gone, man. It's gone. I'm one of those who think their quests are a little bit too much hidden, but I don't think that they really need to be, but they're not a part of the full experience, needed to get the full experience. It's fun to go on your second playthrough, basically. Yeah, so I mean, I fully agree. I fully agree, man. Wholeheartedly. Like, the thing is that like their quests are fucking wildly convoluted. It's tough. I brought it up in like a video recently where I talk about like Blythe's quest. In Blythe's quest, you literally have to go to like a random section of the woods near some ruins and like hear the wolf owl, and then somehow know to go back to this one NPC and then see that they now have like a unique dialogue to have with them. Like, that's how you start the quest. Like, it's like there's so many people that are gonna miss that. There's so many people that are gonna miss that. So obviously, yeah, like that's pretty damn convoluted. It's pretty damn convoluted. I think that they could use for like a little bit of simplification, but at the same time, the thing is that it's like, I don't know, it's a slippery slope. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is, but for some odd reason, like a lot of developers have a really hard time like trying to find a solid middle ground between like quests that move you in the right direction without needing any actual guidance. Things that you can discover on your own, and then just straight up telling you what you need to do. Did the release on Elden Ring with did the release on Elden Ring with no guides. Missed the Siofra River and the whole Halig tree. I could see that. Halig tree I could definitely see missing. The Siofra River, I don't know if I could see missing that. I mean, isn't there like 3 or 4 different ways to end up getting down there at one point? I would think so, at least. Hi, dude. I'm here from one of your videos about Helldivers 2, and I'm interested in your mic. Oh, yeah, sure, SM7B. M7 is the cheaper version? Yeah, but I don't really like the, like... Okay, you know, here's the thing. I'm gonna give you guys, like, if people stream or, like, make YouTube videos, I'm gonna give you one piece of advice that I really wish somebody else would have given me. Which is, like, there's two sides to it. One, the quality of your equipment, as long as it's like minimum quality. I'm talking like you don't want to have a microphone where you can hear your neighbors screaming in the background. You don't want to have a microphone where it sounds like, you know, you're talking over a two-way radio. Like, you want to have like something decent, but you don't need the most expensive thing in the fucking world. Okay, you don't. You can literally get away. There's people that you know, stream straight off of their cell phone using their using the built-in mic on their phones, right? That's like, you don't need to do those kind of things. A lot of people, I think a lot of people forget that you look at somebody like Mr. Beast. I mean, the guy blew up literally just making videos with an iPhone. That's literally how he started. That's it. I mean, I think he got to his first like few million subscribers just using his iPhone. That was it. Didn't use anything else. No fancy mics, no nothing. However, now with that said, if you find yourself going, well, I just like to have high quality shit. Well, I'm a techie, right? I love having high tech, really cool shit. I love it. It's a hobby, right? I collect this kind of stuff, right? If you're gonna go that route and you're like, I want to do that, do not, under any fucking circumstances, yield ground on the things that you know you probably should get. So, like, as an example, if you're gonna get a microphone, you go, I want a really nice mic. Don't go out there and go, oh, well, I see that everybody's using this Shure SM7B, but you know what? I don't really want to, you know, I don't want to spend that much. You know, that's a $300 or $400 mic. I'd rather spend like $100. No, you're wasting your money at that point. You might as well stick with your $20-$25 microphone, and then save up until you can get that Shure SM7B if it's too far out of your reach. Going into that middle ground one, going to those like middle ground microphones, you're just wasting your money. I wasted so much money doing that, where I played that game where I'm like, you know, I don't really, you know, like, I want to get a better camera, but I don't want to get a great camera. You know, I don't want to spend that much. I want to get a good microphone, but I don't want to get like the best microphone because, you know, I don't want to spend that much. So I'm going to get this like middle of the market one. Middle of the market stuff is so fun. Like, it's the most disposable thing that you'll find, because what it ends up oh my god, dude, if I could speak today, Christ. What ends up happening is that you get a taste of higher quality and think that you have the flexibility to do the things that you want to do with that equipment, and then quickly find out that equipment doesn't have that kind of flexibility, and it's almost like you're like halfway up the mountain but not all the way there. You know what I mean? So you can't get to where you want to go. What's the camera, by the way? Sony A7. Sony Alpha. You know what I did? I did the most original thing in the fucking world. I went and I looked to see, what do all of the streamers use? They all use the same shit. Want to know why? Because it's flexible and it's reliable. That's it. I'm talking for content creation. I'm not talking on Discord, Despy. That's why I specifically said, if you're trying to stream or make YouTube videos or something like that, and you're somebody, you're gonna find yourself wanting to get higher end equipment later, very quickly, sooner rather than later, because what ends up happening is that you just, like, a really good example of this is that, so like this microphone here, right? So before I got this one, I had like I was just using my headset microphone. It sounded like shit. Okay, I wanted to upgrade, but I'm like, I didn't want to spend the $350 on a Shure SM7B, right? So I was like, well, I'll spend $150, half the price, and I get some like USB microphone. It sounded okay, but it had no, like, I would have to use third-party applications and plugin tools to be able to equalize the mic at all and try to form the sound at all, which then made it where basically for the purposes of the things that I wanted to do, kind of made it useless because it had no ceiling, or it had a really low ceiling, right? This thing right here, this has the highest ceiling possible. I can do all kinds of shit with this microphone. So it's just an example of something like that. This is me, but I want to share. And when you get higher quality, it feels like you don't deserve it, like an imposter for enjoying it. SM7B is the GOAT right now, after all. It's not right now. Do you have an idea how old these mics are? Like, I'm a musician, right? Like, sure SM7Bs have been big for like the last decade or more. like they're fucking huge. They're fucking amazing. They always have been. Same with PCs. Save up instead of minor spec bumps. Yeah, I mean, like, unless it's just what is within your reach and that's it, and you know you're not going to be able to wait or save up or whatever it might be. I know that's the case for some people sometimes, you know what I mean? You can't expect everybody to be like, oh, go out and get a 4090. You know what I mean? What's going on, Vince? The right settings, you can make a blue snowball mic sound like a top shelf mic. Yeah, but the problem is that like you need third-party applications, a bunch of other bullshit to be able to do that. You know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of hoops that you have to jump through, right? Like for this, I have this and an audio board. Bam, done, baby. That's it. That's all I had to do. It is little to no setup. I turned my fucking computer on. It's working always the way that I want it to. I don't got to use any weird plugins or anything like that. Mark, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Appreciate that, brother. Have you checked out the First Descendant? Is it an Ace Attorney game? I think you got the name wrong, man. They on trial? Yeah. The First Descendants. Yeah. No, I haven't checked it out yet at all. No. It doesn't come out until January, because it doesn't come out until July 2nd or something like that, right? July 2nd. Yeah, I don't think there's any way for me to even be able to The Last Descendant. Is that what's it called? Yeah. Looks a little jank, but might be fun. I played the playtest. It was all right. Can I don't know. Can you get into the playtest now? The First Descendant playtest demo. Like, the thing is, dude, is that like these guys can make some fucking gorgeous games. Gorgeous games. I mean, these character designs look unreal, dude. I haven't watched the trailer for it. Let's watch the trailer. Let's do that. Where's that at? The First Descendant. 7 days ago. Wow, the trailer actually got a lot of views. Trailer got a lot of views, actually. Let's take a peek. Take a peek. Hey, that like their cutscene animation and stuff like that is like absolutely fire. Like holy shit, this is like fucking insane. Licensed music, I don't fucking care anymore, man. Like I don't know, but YouTube is just gonna YouTube's gonna shit on my streams anyway. Like there's something that slips through at one point in time and they take it down anyway. It is what it is. It's like every single time, dude. Every single time I open up a video, somebody's like, licensed music? And it's like, why, dude? Why? And then also at the exact same time, all of my streams end up being like 7 or 8 hours or something like that. So then YouTube doesn't allow me to be able to go back in and edit the live stream. It's fucking great. It's fucking great. I love it so much. Warframe vibes. We can't say that it's not, right? We can't say that it doesn't have like some pretty heavy inspiration coming from War. Like a gameplay up. I want to see a gameplay trailer. Okay, let's see what we got. Very Warframey. Okay. Rhino. Actually, I like the enemy designs. Like the enemy designs are really distinct. I'll give it that. How mad are you gonna be if this game does boss fights? If this game does like raid bosses and boss fights better than Digital Extremes? I'd be so fucking mad. I would hope that they'd steal it. I hope they just steal it. Just steal it. Take it. Fine. I do wish that some game companies, it won't. Yeah, probably not. But to be honest with you, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I think that one of the things that blows my mind is that like more game studios don't do like the Blizzard thing. You know what I mean? A lot of people, by the way, want to dog on Blizzard for this, but Blizzard is the best in the fucking industry when it comes to stealing somebody else's idea and putting it into their game and making their games better for stealing it. They are the fucking kings of that shit. I think a great example of that is Diablo 4's latest update with a lot of the shit that they basically just ripped straight out of Last Epoch. Oh my god. It turned that game around. Say like the areas are relatively diverse as well. Like you have these like other dimensions that you're fighting in, and then also at the exact same time like then you have like urban areas and like factories and caves and stuff like that. So at least like the areas themselves look relatively diverse. Why do they want to contest with Warframe when Warframe is years ahead in content? I mean, like, you're always going to have people that are going to come into the same market that you're in and try to challenge you. Like, I mean, you always will. I mean, we could say the exact same thing about battle royales. Why would you ever make Apex Legends if Fortnite was already dominating? Why would you make, you know, Warzone if Fortnite and Apex Legends were already taking off? You know, why would you make another Street Fighter, or not Street Fighter? Why would you make Tekken if Street Fighter is already doing well and it's more established right now? Like, I mean, you could literally reflect that onto any game in any genre that's out there. Chances are, really, what this is that you know, Nexon sees that there is a demand for a game like Warframe, and Warframe is a game that, like you said, is established and has been around for like 10 years or so, right? So they think that, well, fuck, we can use Unreal Engine 5, we can make it look even shinier and prettier, and we'll do the exact same thing as Warframe, and people will want to come and play our game, and we'll make some money. Because if there's the thing is that, why would you want to contest against Warframe? You'd want to contest against Warframe because Warframe's already a successful game. If you see a game that's in the market that's already successful, that tells you that there's an audience that's out there for it. Not all players that would play Warframe are playing Warframe. And also, at the exact same time, I think that there's an opportunity in the market for sure, because Destiny 2, I don't know, man. I don't think Destiny 2 is done. Like, Destiny 2's current expansion is being very, very widely appreciated. A lot of people are having a lot of fun with Destiny 2's new expansion. What they do after that, I have no idea. Destiny 2 is done. I don't know about that. What are you talking about? They've already went out and they said specifically they have another expansion that's going to be coming. They already teased the new expansion. They've already teased it. Don't get me wrong. Here's the thing. I want you guys to keep this in mind. I understand there's people out there that hate Destiny 2. I get it. I don't really appreciate their live service model. I don't like a lot of things. I think Destiny 2 is a good game, but it's a terrible live service, right? But just because we don't like it doesn't mean it's dead. It doesn't mean people aren't playing it right now. So it's one of those kind of things. You know what I mean? I think that I think a lot of times people take their opinion on a game like too seriously, to the point where they kind of turn what their opinion is into like an objective reality, and that's just not how things go. But with that said, you know, Warframe is doing its thing. It's a successful game. Destiny 2 is doing its thing. It's a successful game. And with that said, that doesn't mean that if there's a demand for those games, that doesn't mean that audience on both sides is being fully catered to. That's why you want to have more games come out and try to compete within that market, because chances are there are players that are out there that would love to play Warframe or love to play Destiny, but neither game like interests them. So now you have another competitor coming into the market where people might want to get in with that. The other thing is that I think this is something a lot of people overlook. A lot of people don't want to get into playing a game like Warframe or Destiny or, you know, Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft or anything like that, because a lot of the times with these like long live service games, well, what ends up happening is that players want to get in on the ground floor, and just the idea that game's been out for 10 years and has 10 years of content or whatever it might be is an immediate turnoff for some players, because they just don't want to get in and have to wade through all of that, you know, initial content to get there. They also don't want to feel like they've been left out. You know what I mean? And that's something that does turn players away. So sometimes, like, as an example, like Ashes of Creation, there are going to be players that go to play, and probably a pretty sizable amount, to be honest with you. There's going to be a pretty sizable amount of players that are going to go to play Ashes of Creation when it comes out. There are players that haven't played Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft, wanted to play games like those, but didn't want to play them because those games have been out for so long, and they didn't want to feel like they were the guy on the outside looking in. I'm the same way. There's games, and like, you know what the thing is? I'm actually fucking really bad with this. I'm bad with this with YouTube content. There is stuff that I see that other people are into and more established in, or topics that people have already discussed, and it makes me not want to cover it. I don't want to make it. Why would I make a video about it? People are already doing it. I'm too late. I don't want to get in on this. I'm people are going to think that I'm just trying to copy other people or something like that. Or maybe I don't think my perspective is going to be all that unique, whatever it might be, right? That same kind of mentality works in video games too. People have the exact same kind of thing. The exact same thing. I think visually it looks really impressive. It looks great visually. Why is everything so big? Where's like are these just like boss enemies? That's it. That's all they want to show. There we go. Literally Rhino. Yeah, I mean it looks good, man. I don't know, it looks good. I think like most people are probably gonna feel the exact same way. This is going to fill the Anthem-sized hole in my playlist. That's the top comment. This is gonna fill the Anthem-sized hole in my playlist. And this guy isn't playing Destiny, and he's not playing Warframe, apparently. See what I'm saying? See how that works? People wanting to get in on the ground floor of a game is a big factor. It's huge. It's huge. From like a it's huge from a what I just want to see gameplay. It's huge from a player perspective, and it's also big from like a content creator perspective as well. Perspective. Here's somebody that has 4K resolution gaming. 4K resolution.
Everything. The connection between two worlds.
I don't want to see.
About a century.
I just want to see gameplay. What is up with this fucking mobile ass looking layout? Like, I don't understand. Why do they have to make buttons so fucking big, man? Like, why you got to make buttons so big? It's one of the most, like, it's triggering me lately. I've seen so many games that have been doing this. Again, Nexon. It's not even just the Nexon thing. It ain't just Nexon. It's all of them. They all do this shit. They all do this, like, mobile-esque looking UI. How that dude has his fucking audio up so high. It was my headphones were at 30%. Yeah, like my headphones were at 30%, and that shit was like blowing my eardrums out. I'm like, man, it has to be loud for you guys. Okay. Grapple hook mobility. Not every game needs to have Warframe movement. I'm a fan of the Division 2. That game's slow as shit. I mean, the game looks really responsive. Is that like a... Oh, okay, it's like a black hole thing, but only on one thing? Why didn't it grab the other guy? Does it only grab one person? The superhero jump thing is kind of I don't know. I like smoother landings in games, personally. So it looks like you'll be able to pull off some like movement tech and stuff like that using the grapple hook. Seeing people do that a little bit, I appreciate that. I like that kind of stuff. Outside of just using it, because like the thing is that like one thing that like annoys me is that like when games have something like a grapple hook, but it's only ever you, and you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. I do not like it when games have like grapple hooks, but the grapple hook is only meant to be used on a very specific node that shows up on the map. You know what I mean? Like hooks on the map. Like it's not something you can use for like, you know, just general movement and stuff like that.
Data transmission. I have the final transmitter. You will be defeated.
Listen, we need to hurry.
And it looks like that superhero jump is trying to be canceled out by the people that are using the by using the grapple hook. This is one of those things. I brought it up in my latest Helldivers 2 video, where it's like when you're seeing players that are doing something that isn't what you intended, 9 times out of 10 they're doing it to overcome some issue that they have found that they don't like with the game. So a good example of this is like seeing right now, like seeing the players that are trying to cancel the superhero pause jump into the ground. If you're seeing players that are using the grapple hook to try to cancel that, well, that's because they don't like that mechanic, and you need to get that. You need to take that out. You need to do something or rework it or whatever it might be.
Data transmission is almost complete.
The grapple hook did feel really good to use. That's good to know. Okay, so it does pick up multiple enemies. That's pretty cool. Okay. What about melee? Is there any like melee play, or is it just straight up guns? There's nothing wrong with it, just guns. Doesn't matter. Doesn't need to be a fantasy game or anything like that, but it feels like it's kind of one of those games that would have that kind of vibe to begin with. Damage numbers look good. I'm a big fan of damage numbers. The movement's like oddly stiff though. Like character movement is oddly stiff. Like the game looks like it feels very like inflexible. Like it doesn't feel very flexible, if that makes any sense. Like Warframe's a very fluid game, right? Like the characters' movements are very fluid. Outside of like their melees, I mean like melee in Warframe is pretty like it's pretty rigid, but okay. Invincibility shield. Get the loot.
100% complete. Data integrity verified. Descendant, you did it. Thank you for helping me.
You know, like what's upsetting is that like looking at this character, or looking at this UI, like they had the foresight to put like whatever this like I'd imagine this is like their shields, right? Shields or armor, and then their health is right here, and then here's their ammo represented here. Like they had the foresight to be able to make this, which really helps make the UI look a hell of a lot better. But then at the exact same time, they put these like massive like ability bars and shit right here, and there's nothing going on. You guys can't see it because my camera's there. There's nothing over here. There's just this big blank space. And then they have like the party menu is down here where you guys are. You see this? Like this is where your group menu is down here. This shows where your party members and stuff are at, or down here. Like this would look, I personally would think this would look a fucking 1,000 times better is if they take this, the party screen, and put it up with the mini map, or even move the mini map from here to over here where it normally is in these kind of games. Usually it's on the right hand side. So having the mini map over here, and then maybe the party right here, and then this just in the corner. And then that way you have all this big space, all this big game space. But like this is just taking up so much of the fucking screen. It's insane. chat box is usually in the bottom left. Yeah, and the chat box is usually okay. That's Warframe UI. Yes, I like Warframe's UI. I like Warframe's UI.
It must be destroyed.
Wait, hold up. Do not shoot at or blow up that power plant unless you want to explode.
Okay.
Detonate the circuits using a high
I mean, the gunplay itself looks really good.
construction coin. Show you how to handle this. So listen carefully.
I think the gunplay itself, I think the character design looks pretty solid. The movement seems like it's just I think what's weird is that, like, I'll pause it and then I'll play it again here in a second so that and maybe you guys will see what I'm talking about. But like there's like a weird contrast visually for me between like how rigid and stiff the character is, like their actual body mechanics, right? How their body mechanics are like really rigid and stiff, yet how fast they move. You know what I mean? I don't really know exactly how to I don't really exactly know how to like dial in on say exactly what it is, but there's something about it. Movement and characters feel very stiff, which made me not enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is, man. I don't know what that is. Like, why would you do that? Like, or how do you do that is probably the better question.
They'll be carrying the fuses. Once you get your hands on them, stick the fuses on the generators.
It's kind of like Once Human. Once Human does the exact same thing too. Like, I've had a good like I was in it's an interesting game. I'm interested in it. But Once Human's also one of those kind of games that has that like oddly like fast movement but very rigid and stiff character movement. It reminds me of like playing a YouTube video on like 0.1 time or like 1.5 times speed or something like that. You know what I mean?
That's one generator down.
Honestly, the biggest turnoff for me is that this game has generic art. Is it generic?
European generators fail if you attach high voltage.
I think it just looks like a regular Korean game to me. But to be fair, like because I see people that are making like these like mentions about like mobile game aesthetics and things like that, and these like think about this though. Keep this in mind, like Korean games in general are very fixated right now on trying to make sure that the games that they make are both for mobile and PC and Xbox and PlayStation and everything, and it's for good reason. It's because Genshin Impact, it makes a lot of fucking money, and it's a game that does that. And it's one of the only ones that does it well. Don't get me wrong, like I know Warframe's on mobile as well, but like I mean nothing is touching Genshin Impact. Not with the kind of money that they drag in every month. Hell no. Hell no. Korean sci-fi fantasy art style number 64. I mean, yeah, but I mean it is what it is. Here's the thing, if you start looking at Western games, we do the same shit. I think the thing is that I think we just look through games in a lens of familiarity more than anything else. If you look at a lot of Western games, then compare them with like Eastern games, yeah, a lot of the shit that we make looks fucking generic and looks samey. I mean, do you want me to bring up the 100 examples of every single game trying to look like Fortnite right now? Look at the art style that they're using for Dragon Age, Dragon Age Veilguard, right? They're using that same kind of like pop art style that a lot of other people have been trying to use in their games recently. High saturation colors and all that shit. All these companies do this. I think it's the art style of the area and the influences that are behind those artists from that area. Like, don't get me wrong, like, yeah, aesthetically, this game has like a lot of character similarities to Lost Ark, right? There's a lot of character similarities to Lost Ark. I wonder why. They're Korean games. So their art is obviously influenced in a way that's going to make a lot of this stuff look the same. I'm not like in defense of the art style. I think it looks fine, but I just don't think it's like, I wouldn't say that it's necessarily generic. I think it's just their type of art style.
Generator. Ha! I bet they weren't expecting us to use fuses like that.
Also, on top of that, the other thing is too, I want you guys to keep in mind this as well, okay? I think that a lot of companies have their own signature art style as well. I think a good example, like, so the thing is, when a lot of people are like pointing out, like, oh man, it's like generic Korean art style. Keep in mind, like, Nexon probably makes the vast majority of games and publishes the vast majority of games in Korea, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, of course they're probably all going to look pretty similar because it's the same people. You know what I mean? Look at Overwatch character, or look at Overwatch. Look at Blizzard character design in a lot of ways. Outside of, I'd probably say outside of Diablo, but there's some similarities even in like between like Diablo and World of Warcraft. Though World of Warcraft is leaning far harder into like the cartoony kitty kind of style of art and stuff like that. Nexon has multiple regional companies. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's another really good example of this. I can't think of another one off the top of my head, but I think it is something that we can see. I think we can see it pretty regularly out there. Blizzard loves large shoulders. Yes, they do. Square Enix. Look at Square Enix. Outside of what was that? What was that garbage game that they put out? Forspoken, right? Like, outside of that, like, that's the only one that I would look at and be like, well, I guess they had Foam Riders or whatever the fuck that other one was. Some of their weird ones. Hey, Grapple Hook doesn't actually look all that bad, to be honest with you. Jesus, man, she's fucking thicker than thick can be. Holy. I mean, at least they know how to pander to an audience. That's all I gotta say.
Descendant, about reinforcements have arrived.
It's okay if I don't remind you what to do with it. Yeah.
I've learned to use the tactics today. Thank you, Captain Harris.
You know what I mean? Like, holy. At least they know how to, hey. They know they're trying to capture an audience. That's all I gotta say. She follows the Korean model of being over half over half the height of legs. Yeah, for sure. I think going back to the core issue of the gameplay for the first Descendant feels off, and trying to pull users from Warframe and Destiny 2 is an uphill battle. So people are probably going to disagree with me on this. I think probably pulling players from Warframe is a little bit easier, because I would imagine Warframe players probably feel a little bit more flexible to go and play other games and not have to feel like they need to dedicate all of their time to playing Warframe. You know what I mean? And then, but Destiny 2, I definitely could see that, because Destiny 2 is a game that you for sure feel like you're like locked into play. Like, you have to be playing that shit all the time. You need to be farming, need to be doing your PvP, you need to keep up, because guess what? Oh, there's another season. Season of the treasure, season of the destiny, season of the fucking doo-doo in the toilet, and we need to figure out who left it there. Whoa. Yeah. Warframe easy full Warframe 99. Yeah. I haven't seen any of the 1999 stuff. When I do, you know, maybe I'll change my mind and be like, yeah, never mind, they're not going to steal anybody. I could say that. I mean, overall, like, it looks fine. Like, here's the thing. It passes the eye test, which is definitely something that's a little bit on the difficult side for me. I'm somebody that usually doesn't really give a lot of games like this, you know, really, like, this is the most time I've given this game, okay? I saw a trailer for it, or I don't even think I even saw a trailer. I saw the premise of the game, and I just passed on it. I was like, it's Nexon. I'm not even worried. Like, there's no way the game's gonna do well. It's not gonna speak to Western audiences. It's not gonna connect on a global scale. That's the biggest problem that a lot of these Korean developers face, is that their games can never find real success outside of Korea, or outside of the East. I should probably say it like that. They can never find any real footing outside of the East. Every time they hit the global market, it's the minute It's the minute that their game fucking falls flat on its face. I'll bring this up fucking every stream if I have to. I am so upset to see what they did with Lost Ark. Like, I think, to be honest with you, I think Lost Ark's real failure was the fact that Amazon Games didn't somehow know or wasn't able to communicate that players in the West and players globally are not going to put up with that kind of like pay to win mentality that they put in Lost Ark. There's just no way. I'm sorry. There's just no way. Like, players just aren't going to do it, man. Like, my biggest issue is with a lot of Eastern games and how they monetize themselves, especially like the more like AAA games and live service games, is that, you know, they take things like MMOs as an example, and they monetize the things that go against the reason why we play those kind of games in the first place. Finding rare loot, leveling that loot up, or enchanting it, or making it more powerful, or building our characters, or, you know, just finding other equipment and things like that. All of the things that we play those games for play, for some odd reason, and I have no fucking idea why, they want to monetize the things that go directly against the core reason of why players play those games in the first place. And as a result, on a global scale, those games fail to be able to resonate with an audience because people just aren't interested. It makes the game less fun. It's not even about like, oh, it's too expensive for me to play. Oh, I can't afford it. It has not even, I'm sure that has something to do with it, but the vast majority of it is, it just makes the game a hell of a lot less fun to play, right? Like, the best part of playing, you know, World of Warcraft and raiding in World of Warcraft, or doing dungeons in World of Warcraft, is getting the cool loot that you want and then working on that stuff. But when you monetize those systems, well, then it just makes it fucking stupid and nobody wants to play it. Nobody wants to play it. Eastern MMOs are a scam outside of Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, there's not a lot of them that I've ever heard anything very good about. You know what I mean? I know there's a lot of people that play like Black Desert Online, but I feel like Black Desert Online's not that popular, and chances are the reason why it's not that popular is specifically because well, it's the money. Aesthetically, the game looks beautiful, right? I've heard the combat in BDO is like super fun. I've heard the grind is actually fun, like killing monsters and doing that kind of stuff is fun. But the problem is, it's just how much it incentivizes payment. It's crazy. Crazy. All right. Time is it? There's like a couple things news-wise I want to go over. I can't go through all my news shit today. I just want to play some Warframe. I can't be on very long. I need to get. I have to hop off in like in a few hours, so I don't want to like. BDO is at 20K on Steam. I mean, that's pretty good, to be fair. Like 20K concurrent players is pretty solid on Steam. BDO is fun to play sometimes. If you start it kind of like Diablo, but you just want to grind, kill flashy stuff in a flashy way. Yeah, I can see that. I'm not gonna quest. I'm not gonna do the quest. Why are you trying to talk me into doing Whispers in the Wall? What are you doing, man? What are you gonna do? What are you doing? You might want to finish Whisper. Why? There's no reason. There's no reason for me to have to finish Whispers in the Wall before the 18th. Zero. You gonna have a special image stream for that stream? Yeah. It's because the thing, like, I'm not gonna just do Whispers in the Wall on a random stream. Like, do the quest for Revenant? I don't know. Maybe I can. I don't know. I'm a BDO player since day one on the Russian server. Didn't spend a thing, just playing the game a few hours a week. Drop it for a year or more. That way it's pretty fun. Yeah, I think like obviously a lot of it has to do with like self-control and stuff like that too for a lot of people, in the way that they can be able to enjoy stuff. Do everything all at once right now. Yeah, it's just really like it's weird when people want to like try to tell me what I need to do. I don't appreciate that shit. It's fucking weird. Did you play the Once Human demo already? Yeah, I played it for a little bit. So I've seen with like Gears of War, since they have that new Gears of War game coming out, like Gears of War E-Day, I think is what it's called. One of the things that I think is like, so a lot of people are like, wall bouncing and strafing is a skill. It's not people button mashing buttons or hacking. Download it and try to show me how easily, and try and show me how easy it is to play like this. I promise you cannot. Wall bouncing in Gears of War is like no other games. I'm gonna be real. This is the reason why Gears of War never, like, its popularity died as a multiplayer shooter. This is why. The weird, like, glitchy movement, because they're like using wall bouncing and stuff like that. This ruined Gears of War, and they've tried so many times, so many times to like fix this, because like the cover mechanic is like one of the reasons why people like playing Gears of War, right? It's one of the reasons why they like the game, but also at the exact same time, why are you playing? But it's also one of the reasons why people stop playing the game. Like, nobody wants that shit. Nobody wants that shit. Believe me, I loved wall banging. It's not even wall, like, the funny thing is, back during Gears 1, it was cool. Back during Gears of War 1, the like this wall bouncing and stuff like that, it wasn't something you could like trigger between areas as much. And you wouldn't be able to like input as fast, where people were doing these like the wall you know, slide to cover cancel mechanic that people were taking advantage of, right? And there are people like, you know, Epic Treasure here that believe this is a high skill thing. It's not high skill, dude. It's just annoying as shit. It looks stupid and nobody likes it. It's hard to track and nobody wants to play it. Nobody wants to play that. Nobody wants this shit, man. Nobody wants this shit. Why do you guys think, I'll give you a really good example of something. Why do you guys think Fortnite had a major resurgence in players when they made no build mode? Because dumb tech and shit like this absolutely, completely kills accessibility to that game, and takes a large portion, a massive portion of that audience, and makes it where they no longer have the ability to be able to play that game, and they have no interest to play it. They don't want to. Do you think like an average player that just wants to hop in and have fun in multiplayer wants to deal with this goofball that's fucking bouncing around walls and shit like that? From their perspective, of course they're gonna think this is cheating. And to be honest with you, it is an exploit. So by proxy, yeah, you're fucking cheating. Bro, I logged in to play Fortnite, play Fortnite no build. Never played Fortnite before that. Yes, I did too. Well, I take that back. I played Fortnite when it came out, and I couldn't do the building thing. It was too fucking, I don't know, it was way too much for me. I just couldn't get the hang of it, and I just kept getting killed, and the game felt too slow, and I didn't understand the movement or how to get around the map fast enough. And then no build, and then they dropped no build, and I'm like, okay, you know, I'll go give it a shot. I was hooked, man. I played the game for like probably a good month straight. I was loving it. I'm like, this is awesome. This is awesome. Yeah, like Super Smash Brothers Melee, the best hack was wave dashing and L canceling. but that's not how most people enjoyed the game. Yeah, exactly. So like, it's fucking weird when you have people that are out here that are like trying to stand a goofy ass looking movement tech that it quite literally is the reason why the vast majority of people stop playing this game multiplayer. It just is. If they don't fix this in Gears of War E-Day multiplayer, then I mean the game is just going to be a cool play it for the play it for the campaign and then put it down. But outside of that, it's not going to get any like replayability. I'm just going to say it right now, it's just not going to. Gears 5 is the exact same way. Like I went into I played Gears 5 in its multiplayer, had a great time playing it. I was like, man, I fucking love Gears of War. And then I went over to multiplayer, been like, man, you know what? It's been a long time since I've really, popped off in some Gears multiplayer. Immediately hopping in, there's a bunch of people that are wall bouncing, and like they could even figure out how they could magnetize between like two walls, so they can like jitter their character back and forth between the two walls, like without ever actually making contact with them. And it makes them so difficult to shoot, and it also looks dumb as shit. Like from a visual perspective, it doesn't look cool. It just looks weird as shit. So I just quit. I'm like, I don't want to have anything to do with this game. This looks so stupid. Kids today can't play games with Unreal Tournament with a high skills ceiling. Main reason why Doom multiplayer failed. I don't think that's the case. I think that just people don't really have much of an interest in like arena shooters anymore. I think that's really all it is. I think people just don't have an interest in arena shooters. I mean, if I was that guy, I would be having the match of my life. Yeah, and of course you're gonna like it. You know what I mean? You're kidding me? That was like me who bum rushed the sniper rifle every chance that I got because I knew that I was solid with the fucking sniper rifle, and would feel like I'm a god because the minute I got it in my hands, it was just like pop, 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 headshot, headshot. Same thing goes for like the shotgun. Do you think I ever used anything other than an Asher? Let's be real. Let's be real. If you didn't think I was out there if you didn't think I wasn't out there two-piecing people, I don't know what to tell you. Run up, melee, shotgun to the head. Move on. I love it. Oh, I saw this, and I usually so I saw this. I saw this. So this dude like rolls up behind this guy's van, and I guess he's like beeping at the van or something like that, or whatever it is. He's telling him that he can't see him. He's like, I can't see you. I need you to move back so I can see where you are. The motorcycle guy tells him you need to go back to your driver's seat and keep driving or whatever. I'll be real, man. The reason why I stopped and I saw this is it reminded me of something that I'd seen that had happened to me before. One time, I was back home. I was driving around, and I see these goofballs for like probably three stoplights that are like right behind me. Right? There's three of them. They're all on mopeds, and the one dude on the moped has like home theater speakers like attached to his moped. I don't know how the fuck he did that, but he did. And he's like blaring music off of his moped using these like home theater speakers. And he's like bouncing on top of his moped like while he's driving, and he's like standing on it, and he's like dancing on it, and he's like singing out loud. And I'm like, holy fuck, dude, like you're on the road, dude. What are you doing, man? Like, what the fuck are you going on? Like, will you please stop? Like, what is this? And I'm also noticing that he's not even like paying attention either. Like, he's not paying attention to where he's going. And I need to never use this phrase again, because this phrase has gotten me in like 3 car accidents. And that phrase is, please don't hit me. I say it out loud. Please don't hit me. Every time I say it, I get into a car accident. It happens every fucking time. We go 3 stoplights. We get to the 4th one, and he runs into the back of my fucking car. He's not even looking where he's going. He doesn't bother to like move out and apologize. He doesn't do anything. He goes boom, rolls his moped back, starts fucking dancing again. I get out. I fucking stop him in the middle of the road, and I said, I'm not gonna say what I said. I'm not gonna say what I said. I can't say what I said, actually. I said some things. I said a lot of things. I wanted to handle that business right there in the middle of the road. I didn't really give a shit. I was beyond furious. And I've never seen a grown man recoil into himself faster. And I'm not like a super intimidating person, by the way. I'm not by any means. I know that I'm not. But it was so weird seeing somebody like maybe like they just have never been like confronted before, and just see them like recoil into themselves. And I'm like sitting there like one of the things I said to him, I'm like, dude, you're a grown ass fucking man driving on a moped, singing and dancing in the middle of the fucking street. Do you even have a job? What are you doing with your fucking life? Get the fuck out of here, you loser. This dude's just, sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Calling me sir. I guarantee I was like 10 years younger than this guy. I'm like, what the fuck is this dude? What is this dude doing? When the quiet kid gets mad, run. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. No, to be fair, nothing wrong with vibing, just driving safe. That's not vibing. Dancing on your moped on a highway is not fucking vibing. That's getting ready to cause an accident. What are you talking about? There's a major difference between the two. And he's not even looking in front of him. He's like looking at his buddy that's right next to him, and like they're like, I mean, they were fucking drunk or high or probably both, to be honest with you. Premeditated stupidity. Yeah. Those who don't drive slow when it rains. Yeah. I've seen that in California more times than not. And as somebody that comes from a place where I see rain and snow, it's always funny to see when like people don't know how to drive in the weather. It's like, you know, weather's not all that complicated, guys. I work with a lot of a lot of disabled people. Some of them with mental issues genuinely act like this. When I encounter people like this, I wonder maybe they have a package. Or like maybe they're strapped or something. I don't know. I've never really been afraid of anything like that. Like if I get gadded down for something like that, I mean, it is what it is. What was I gonna fucking do to avoid it? Be a pussy my whole life? You know what I mean? Can't be afraid of everybody. What else did I see? Okay, so somebody sent me something about this in Discord. Let me see this. Hold on. Plus, on top of that, I think that's also you know what the thing is that I think keep in mind as well is that like I come from a place where, you know, concealed carry is legal and open carry is legal, as long as obviously you are you're certified and licensed for it. So I mean, you're almost always operating under the assumption that somebody probably has a gun, which I mean and that goes both ways, by the way. So I think that's probably one of the reasons why like you're a little bit less afraid, if that makes any sense. You're less afraid that somebody is going to somebody might have a weapon, because most people do. So you know, the assumption is already kind of laid out, if that makes any sense. Related to Black Myth Wukong, you were asking about this on stream yesterday. Okay, what is this?
How Black Myth Wukong...
Oh, it's an Asmon clip. Okay. What is
How
it?
Black Myth Wukong developers' history of sexism is complicating its journey to the West. What? But beneath the luster of this Souls-like studio is a studio plagued by claims of sexism. Several posts have surfaced on Chinese media site written by individuals from the studio that contain...
Okay, so just to give you guys context, yesterday on stream, I saw this post on Twitter, which is basically this guy that was claiming that He says he's translating it from English, and it says the reason why the team behind Black Myth Wukong has been subject of persistent sexist attacks and slander since the first promotional video is because they consistently refused political correctness guidance and rejected the extortionate guidance fees of millions of dollars demanded by these political correctness teams. Actually, such teams are quite common in Europe and America. They interfere with works like Assassin's Creed, Dying Light 2, Stay Human, God of War, by pushing politically correct female protagonists. I mean, the problem is, I don't want to get into that part of it, but game science teams refuse to communicate with groups, with these groups, and rejected interference. Most importantly, they refuse to pay an exorbitant $7 million in guidance fees. I still have yet to find, so I guess the context, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna watch the clip and then I'll kind of go from there. Figure this out.
Multiple references to genitalia and innuendo. This has provoked backlash about some people in the games community, many of whom are women.
Okay.
This is the most retarded article I've ever read in my life.
Context. IGN published an article trying to smear the company and the devs behind Black Myth Wukong as some sexist freaks because of some of their employees' social media posts. The article cites one of their artists who basically did the still wood meme about this monster. The problem is that this game journalist, either by sheer incompetence or malice,
it's not what I expected, but it's not impossible to cover the bottom half of the body with your hand. It's not impossible, is what he joked. Oh, it's the still would. Like, would you or would you? And he's like, I don't know. You can still cover the other part of the body with your hand. That's all that's what the guy had said, right? So that's the I don't know, bag over the head kind of joke or something like that, right? Put a bag on him or something. You know what I mean? I guess maybe that's the kind of joke he's trying to make.
Completely mistranslated all of the
and he's making that joke about a monster. This is a monster right here. It has a female's head, but the rest of the body is actually like a mythical monster or something like that.
These posts and added words to them in the most uncharitable.
What? Holy shit. How does this person have a job? So the actual translation is, it's not what I expected, but it's possible to cover up the bottom half of the body with your hand. It's not impossible. That's what the quote is. However, IGN's reporter put in, it's still possible to jerk off. Like, that's taking it way further. Like, whoa, dude. What is the intent of doing something like that? What is the intent of taking somebody's words out of context that far?
Way possible. And this is nothing compared to the most egregious mistranslation after one of the game company founders posted this in 2020, apologizing for the lackluster trailer of Black Myth Wukong just released. Now, how
I want to expand my circle and hire more people, get licked until I can't get it right. I think that's probably, it doesn't even make sense in the context of the conversation. It's funny, but it's obviously a bad translation. It's obviously a bad, this is obviously a bad translation. This doesn't even make sense in the context of the sentence.
How on earth do you get?
I want to expand my circle and hire more people. Get licked until I can't get an erection.
In reality, the actual
Fuck. We want to expand. The phrase is used as an idiom in the Japanese language. A colloquy? Is that what it is? Colloquial? Yeah. Expression used humorously and sarcastically to describe a situation where excessive flattery and sycophancy has an overwhelming and a paralyzing effect on someone. The use of such metaphors can be found in informal speech on social media. This translates literally. So they translated it literally, but the problem is that when you do that, those phrases aren't actual, you can't use literal translation. I don't understand I don't understand. Like, the problem is,
translation completely changes the meaning of what he was saying. Not satisfied, I went back checking if anyone called this out when it happened, and they did.
I can't believe that there's a person.
so there were people that were actually calling this out before, but obviously it was on like Reddit or Twitter or something like that, so nobody really thought anything about it. This person never got challenged. They likely used ChatGPT, or they used like Google, Google's Translate or something like that to translate the article, and then as a result, they mistranslated it, and then they ran with the mistranslation as absolute truth.
Person like this that has access, IGN needs to have this person writing guides on the banana game. Maybe they could handle that. Please take the keyboard away from this person. That featured images and headlines that point to a culture ingrained in sexism in game science. Recruitment posters by the studio. Do we have a link to the recruitment posters? We do not. This is unbelievable. In the eyes, oh, here we go. IGN spoke to several women familiar with gaming culture, as well as the games and technology industry in China, many of whom requested to be anonymous for fear of backlash from fans of game science. In the eyes of many female gamers, has a no.
In the eyes of many female gamers, I would guarantee that I would guarantee that female gamers don't even know who game science is. Isn't this like one of their first games? Am I not mistaken? In the eyes of many female gamers probably don't know even who they are.
Notably negative reputation. Citation.
It is their first game, yes. What the fuck are you talking about, IGN? Nobody knows who they are. I guess I'm not a real woman then. Well, at least IGN can help you find your identity.
Fucking needed. What a bunch of fucking freaks. You can see how this person is trying desperately to avoid a defamation lawsuit, plagued by claims of sex.
Oh, God. This is my favorite modern day internet, my modern day internet trend is that allegations, alleged, now means guilty. Now means they did it. Well, they allegedly did this, which means you need to hate them. And then even if they're proven it's not true, it doesn't matter. You still need to hate them. Like, it's like this shit has been happening so long, so often. It's so crazy. And you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. This shit happens all the fucking time. People do this all the time. Whether it's YouTubers or Twitch streamers or video game companies or journalists or whoever it is, there's all kinds of people that do this shit constantly. Where it's like, if something is alleged, they are automatically guilty, and that is the truth, and that's what it is. And if you don't act like it's the truth, because the best thing that you possibly can do is just, it's guilty before proven innocent, right? Guilty until proven innocent. That's the way that they're working. They're working it backwards. No due process. No. Due process? Why would you need that? Why would you need that?
Some in the games community, many of whom are women, in the eyes of many female gamers. So every single statement that's made is made with a qualifier that basically avoids legal liability.
Yeah,
well, guys, I was already gonna buy the game, but I think now I might have to buy it twice. Holy shit.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But I still don't understand how that has to do with the validity of this statement here. So like my problem is that like I saw that Grums also was making like talking about this and making like long Twitter threads and shit. But my issue is that like I need to see the verifiable proof that they've been that somebody's been trying to extort them for $7 million. This is the part that I haven't seen any other proof on. I don't disagree that IGN and other companies are spinning a yarn. You know what I mean? God, can't believe them. Black Myth Wukong $7 million shakedown by Sweet Baby Incorporated, but we don't even know if that's who it is though. That's the other thing too, is that like names get thrown around. Like the problem is that like, how do people not realize like how fucked up this becomes? Because like the problem is like there's two sides to this shit, and both sides feel so fucking justified in their conversation, that it like so justified in their position that like common sense and common reasoning never is found in the middle. And like the problem is that like you have people that are on like the side of like grums, right, that are pushing it over to the side of like what I would consider crossing into the realm of like conspiracy theory, right? Because we don't have anything. I need to see something verifiable. I need verifiable proof that they've been extorted for $7 million. Like this is all like claims companies like Sweet Baby Incorporated, right? You know what I mean? Like where I need the proof. I need to see this is true. If this is fucking true, then yeah, we need to lock this shit down. You know what I mean? I won't disagree though that gaming media is definitely covering this in a completely different light and trying to put these games under shade and try to keep players away from those games because they're not falling in line with whatever the narrative needs to be right now. That I 100,000% fucking agree with. But the biggest problem that I find is that like anytime we go to have one of these conversations, you have people on one side that are taking it to conspiracy levels, and then you have the folks on the other side that feel so emboldened because they're fighting for like here's the thing. Fighting for inclusivity is a great cause, right? Fighting for equality is a great cause. And because you're on that side and because that's what your main priority is, you feel emboldened to fight against anything that looks like it's going to come against you and what your ideals are. Like at the end of the day, it's a good cause, right? So like those people feel really emboldened, but the problem is with that is that they feel so fucking activated by it that they can't see the common sense issues that are happening in between there, where shit like this might actually be happening. And journalists are representing games in a poor light to try to make sure that they're following in line with whatever narrative that needs to be out there, with whatever code of conduct that they want them to follow. That these journalists and these reviewing companies are influenced by bigger money than them. But they don't want to pay attention to that. They want to call that a conspiracy theory. And then as such, what that does is it then activates and angers that other side that's trying to defend against it, and they can't hold the conversation within a grounds of a place where the common people will want to side with them, and they end up going far off into the distance on some shit that you're just like, okay, dude, like you need to stop, fucking reaching so hard. You don't need to reach on something like this. Like, I mean, we need to talk about like why isn't the main conversation around how IGN completely misrepresented everything the developer said. That's what needs to be going on, but that's not what's happening. Both sides are a loud minority that's making stuff more polarized than it needs to be. Yeah, and that's the problem is that like the more opposed they are, the more polarized they are, the more angry and loud they are, the harder it is for people like me to be able to like want to like get involved in even talking about this. Because I realize that no matter what I end up saying, I'm going to be looked at like I'm either on either side of it. That's what's going to end up happening. Either I'm looking like I'm on, either I'm looking like I'm Grums or I'm going to look like I'm IGN. You know what I mean? Because those sides only view people, like we saw somebody the other day that was even here in chat. They're like, what you're talking about is called fence sitting. It's not fucking fence sitting. It's called having a fucking brain cell. More than one. Multiple even. Maybe even millions or billions. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think it's disgusting what IGN did for sure. I'd be really interested to know like if this kind of thing is going on. And to be honest with you, the thing is that like there is some validity in this. There is some validity in. Where is it at? There is some validity that these companies are being pushed and extorted. And the reason why I say that is because we've already heard from like Sweet Baby Incorporated, which is like a major DEI like writing support firm that's there to help make games like more inclusive and help to represent more people and whatnot. And We have seen an example from them in the past where I think the head of their studio or the head of their business came out and said, what our job is to do is to go in and remind these companies and studios and developers, what could happen if they don't fall in line with what we offer, right? So there is some level of extortion and threats going on here, like for sure, without a doubt. We know that for a fact. However, like I want to see like fucking like verifiable proof of this, of the $7 million specifically. The thing when you're attaching a number to something, like this means that there has to be some kind of proof of this happening. I want to see that. I want to see that. I want to see that. Yeah, so I saw this. This is the post that they made back in November. I ended up picking it up so that way I could look at it later. That statement came from someone, but we can't trace it back. Weird. Yeah, so the reason why, and by the way, this goes back to what I was saying. On both sides, this shit happens on both sides, okay, guys, right? What'll end up happening is that they will straw man to defend their position, right? They'll bring something in, or they'll just straight up fucking lie to try to strengthen their position or make their position even louder, right? Because they can say something like, oh man, this company is trying to make, like, think about these. Here you go. Really super easy. Hey guys, this company is trying to come in and tell, this game developer that they need to change their character and they need to make it a diverse character with a diverse background, and they also need to be a woman. Like, oh, okay, well, like people are gonna be like, okay, well, that's stupid. Hey guys, this company came in and said that they need to make a diverse character and that character needs to be a woman. And they also said that they need to pay them $7 million. Which one sounds more interesting? Or else. They need to pay $7 million or else. Right? Like it's one of those kind of things. You know what I mean? There's something that you can do there that kind of makes it a little bit more hot. You know what I mean? Makes it a little bit more interesting. So basically, IGN made an article claiming that a company had bad developers who said bad things on social media, but those were actually mistranslations, and others are using the IGN article as these companies are attacking the same way that Sweet Baby Inc. is trying to blackmail them for $7 million. Yeah, so the idea is that they're trying to say that, hey, here's the proof that the industry, that like the media industry is in like cahoots with one another, and they're trying to shake down these video game companies to make games more inclusive. That's basically what it is. It's supposed to be like, oh, hey, a company likes, well, here's the best part is that Grum's tweet, right? Look what he says. I just want to show you this. This is how this works, right? This is how this works. He says, Wukong $7 million shakedown by Sweet Baby Incorporated ? And then right after that, he does the exact same thing that IGN did by saying, developer Game Science claims companies like Sweet Baby Incorporated are asking the studio for $7 million in guidance. See what I'm saying? See how quickly that changes all of a sudden? Manufactured outrage. That's exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. If you put a question mark, you can write anything. Exactly. So it's like, that's one of the reasons why I don't subscribe to either side, and I want to try to find wherever that fucking middle ground is, because the truth is always dwelling in the middle. You know what I mean? Truth is always dwelling in the middle. So I saw this too. Bit of unfortunate news. Galvanic. Dear friends and fans, it's with a heavy heart that I announced the closure of Galvanic Games. Despite the promising start of Wizard with a Gun, sales are not strong enough to sustain our studio. The last year has been particularly tough for games. While we've had a number of encouraging conversations with DICE or at DICE and at GDC, the process of signing new projects, even in a good year, takes longer than the runway we had left. Working with Devolver Digital was a dream come true for us. Together, we created a game that I'm incredibly proud of. There is a certain bittersweetness to knowing that we accomplished all of the things we set out to do when we founded Galvanic in 2015. From launching a unique, weird, and interesting games to collaborating with some of my favorite people in the industry, all while building a tight-knit, productive team focused on a healthy and creative culture. However, it is incredibly difficult to see our team facing the uncertainty that is the job market. I may never get over the irony of spending a decade building my ideal team only for it to end after our most productive year. The dedication, creativity, and hard work of every person on our team have been nothing short of extraordinary. To support our team members during this transition, I will be attaching a list of those who requested visibility on their LinkedIn resumes and portfolios. If you have opportunities or know of any, please consider these incredibly talented individuals. Thank you for your support and memories. We are grateful for the journey and hope our paths will cross again in the future. Sincerely, Patrick Morgan, President and Founder of Galvanic Games Incorporated. They're the ones that made Wizard with a Gun. Wizard with a Gun. This game right here. Wizard with a Gun. Very positive on Steam. Didn't do like super high numbers or anything like that. Cool gameplay. I haven't played it myself. I've heard good things about it. But yeah. They didn't hit the sales that they needed to for it. Obviously, there's a lot of like outside influences that come along with something like this, but yeah, sad to see. I'll cry. I love Wizard with a Gun. The game is amazing. Yeah, Devolver has never been good for actual visibility. I think that's the other thing too, is that like though I heard about this game, I don't think this game was marketed very well. Beyond that, the other thing is that, you know, I saw a review somebody put down here. I think it's this one right here. Yeah, it is. It is. It's this one right here. So this guy writes and he says, as of today, June 14th, 2024, Galvanic Games was expanding, and Wizard with a Gun will no longer receive official content updates. This is quite difficult of a pill to swallow for myself and for many, myself included. I was really hoping Wizard with a Gun could be a huge success akin to Don't Starve and Terraria, but it doesn't look like. But it looks like things got cut short. To be completely honest, I'm not entirely surprised by this announcement, though. The game had so much potential, but it always seemed to be struggling to live up to all of it. I knew the launch week was rough, with the game still feeling like an early access and opening a day early, but I didn't think it would come to this too soon. I'm not going to read the entire thing, but one of the things that I will say is that I think that there's two issues that are going on right now that are going to end up happening with the indie games market. Is that these independent games like this, right, are going to have more and more issues going forward, reaching an audience and finding high popularity, because this looks like, from my perspective as just a player that doesn't have like a lot of experience playing the game, and like I'm sure it's an awesome game, and there's somebody in chat that said they love the game. There's a couple people in chat that said that they really like the game, right? From my perspective, looking at it, this looks like a lot of other games that I've already played. This looks like a lot of other games that have been coming out or have come out recently And a lot of indie games are really starting to look kind of samey from my perspective. And I don't know if it's the developer tools. I don't know if it's their inspiration. I don't know what it is. But from a outsider's perspective looking in, there isn't anything like watching this all that much, like outside of like some of the customization and stuff, that doesn't immediately remind me of like Cult of the Lamb or something like that. You know what I mean? And it's like a mix of Don't Starve and Enter the Gungeon. Yeah. Yeah. So, and the thing is, like, when you see somebody say, you know, I think it would be a success akin to Don't Starve or Terraria. Like, I mean, Terraria is a completely different fucking kind of monster. And I think that in a lot of cases, if you're looking for like financial viability of a game studio, if you're running a game studio, like that's the kind of game that you have to go for. And I don't even know how you even come up with an idea like that to begin with. But I don't see games like these being able to support an entire studio. I don't know how many people they had working there. And I'm not saying it's their fault necessarily or this game's fault that this happened. It obviously does have a lot to do with the market itself. A lot of it also has to do with the marketing for the game, the rough way that the game was launched initially. But it's also that, and it's a mix between early access as well. I think early access is also going to start to prove to be a bit of a bane for a lot of people. There's a lot of games that are coming out that have very, very very similar gameplay styles, art styles. A really good example of this. Imagine trying to start a studio right now and trying to make a cozy sim. How many cozy sims have you guys seen over the last 2 years? How many cozy sim indie games have you guys seen over the last 2 years? How many farming games? How many Stardew Valley clones? How many, you know, like the thing is like there's a lot of like repetitive games that are out there. And even if your game is super unique and does a ton of different things and it genuinely is, like I would guarantee that, like, obviously the game is very positive on Steam. There's people here in chat that like the game. There's a really good chance that the reason why the game just didn't reach outside of this is because people from the outside of the community that weren't looking forward to this game, one, weren't marketed to, and then two, on top of that, looked at it and thought it looked the same as something else they've already played. There's quite a few Next Fest right now. Yeah, there's quite a few of the Next Fest right now. Yeah, I know. What is a cozy sim? Cozy sims are like, oh, I got a little farm that I farm stuff. It's like Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. They're not bad games. They're great games. I love games like that. I love Stardew Valley. I love Terraria. But I go to play those games. You know what I mean? Cult of the Lamb. But Cult of the Lamb did something really different, right? Cult of the Lamb made a fucking cult game. Like, it's that real big like twist and turn that really can help to make a game really shoot up in popularity. There's a plague of roguelites, to be honest. That's another one. Yeah, roguelites is another one. I like them, but people are not making them because it's a core part of the game or narrative. They're making them because it's a trend, and they can make 50 hours of content with actually 10 hours of roguelite or 10 roguelite elements. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Oversaturation. Yep, that's exactly what it is. It's an oversaturated market, 100%. There's too many roguelites. There's too many farming sims. There's too many games that are trying to be like each other. Same thing goes for survival games. How many survival games have you guys seen lately? How many survival games can you even fucking play before you're like, okay, these are all the fucking same? I mean, people can say the same thing for a lot of other genres that are out there. First-person shooters, whatever else. But at the same time, yeah. And the thing is that, like, you can have a high-quality game and your game can actually be really good. Like Wizard with a Gun, right? You could have a great game like Wizard with a Gun, but the problem is that because of the current state of the industry and how repetitive a lot of the games look, you're going to have people that are going to immediately throw your game into a bin because they're going to look at it and think it's like, 5 other games that they've already played this year, or 5 or 10 other games that they see or that are coming out. Especially survival horror. Yeah. Stanley Parable, a cozy sim? How? No, I don't think Stanley Parable is a cozy sim. But yeah, I don't know, man. Holy shit. I hit the wrong button. That was really close. I almost clicked close stream. Like I'm about to close a different window. That was close. I was like, holy shit. I'm like, why is it saying cancel? It says, are you sure? I'm like, what? Let's play some Warframe. What do you guys think about that? Oh, home run. Yeah, okay. Yeah, home runs. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. The devs of the Stanley Parable are making something that looks like a cozy sim, but seems to have a twist. That's the thing. You have to be able to make games like that. You have to be able to do that, like something extra. That's something that's gonna like mix things up and draw the players in. I watched Asmongold when he was watching one of the Summer Games Fest things, and that Stanley Parable, like the game made by the Stanley Parable game, came up. You're talking about like the Tea Maker one or whatever it is, right? So I'm watching him watch it, and he completely missed like the dark twist at the end. And he's like, "Yeah, it looks boring." I'm like, "Bro, I don't think that's what the game is. I don't think that's what the game is. I don't think that's what this is, man. I think I am playing it on Tuesday." All right. Fuck, I'm looking good. I'm looking so good. Mark, I'm gonna ban you.
Operator, did you hear that?
Oh, I see why you hide in the corner. Yeah. All right, ready?
Cosmic background radiation.
What are we
is a
doing?
riot.
Go pick up the Latum. We have it right now, don't we? I don't know how to mod it though. Wait. It's not the Latum. Go over Neuroptics. Ember Prime. Celtra. And then now we get to make Ember Prime. And wait, what? Didn't we also get Baruch? Oh. There it is. Yeah. My bad. You probably need some Forma for it. A lot of Forma. I have plenty of Forma. Love your vids. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I got it. So now we got 2 more in the oven. So yeah, we have the Latum. I need to actually level this thing up though. So probably the best, like, since it doesn't have really anything on it,
Well
I think I just put like random mods on it for now, right?
Get out there
Yeah. So what we'll do is,
and make the Lotus proud.
I can't really put anything crazy. Like, how do you even build one of these things? For the Latum, don't mod for crit. Baruch is one of my favorite frames. Crit mod. Can't wait for your next part of Oh God, Warframe is goated, and here's why here's why series with new war. Yeah, that's gonna be coming. That's next week probably. I'll be doing a Warframe video next week. I've not done its Incarnon quests. No. Start with the Latum challenges first, maybe. Okay. So we're not building for crit, but we do want damage, right? Lethal torrent, multi-shot. What element do I want to build this for? Viral? I feel like everything I have is viral. This is viral. Why is this viral radiation electricity? What? What? Don't want heat on this instead. Oh, radiation's innate. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna level it up all the way, but I'm gonna shove some shit in it. Let's shove some shit in it. Corrosive heat and crits. Corrosive heat. Are you guys talking about Phantasma? Phantasma corrosive heat? Oh, on Latum. Corrosive heat. Okay. All right. What is corrosive? Corrosive is toxic and electricity. Right? Yeah. Dear God. Dear God.
Now to test
It's not
in
formed,
the
so I'm not gonna like bust it. You know what I mean?
Onward.
I should use Jolt too, yeah. I don't think I can use. Can I use Barrel Diffusion? Gunslinger? Oh, it does slash damage? On impact, it does slash. Oh, okay. You're out of mod capacity? Okay, we'll just leave it for there right now. Well, I guess I can just format it now, yeah? Oh, I don't know what format I want to use for this yet. Well, we know that we're going to use Prime Heated Charge, so I can... let's try to do some of the quests for it first, actually. Let's do that. Let's do that. Do that first. This is for the quills. That's the problem, though. I can't do the Revenant one because I need to get Observer with the quills. Let me see if I can go actually like turn some shit in for them really quick. Let me see if I can turn some stuff in for them real fast. I know I have some cores, and I haven't turned anything over them. By the way, Warframe fashion show win. You guys want to do a Warframe fashion show for when I do Jade Shadows? What do you guys think? Yeah. We can do that. I'm down. Orbiter review? Okay, we'll do like we'll do a couple different streams for it, I think. If we can do some prizes for it too, I think we'll try to do that too. You've got to enable the Incarnon abilities. I'm going to do that. I have to unlock the Incarnon first, right? I have to do the quest first before I do anything else. Fast travel. Quill Onco. Why does my character run like they got to like shit? Has ever noticed that? They're trying to squeeze it.
Each one viewpoint within the myriad that comprises the unknown.
Full standing. Where's it at right now? 11k. What I need for rank up? Eidolon shards, which we got. Trade setting
Allow us to improve your efficiency. Yes, commit.
Oh, I'm max standing. Is my next standing observers? Is that what it is?
Is it time?
I am observer. Right? Or is this two observer? Oh. Fucking God gamer.
The history you will
God gamer. Okay, so what else do I need to do to get that quest then? You come back in 3.5 hours, you can turn in more cores. Talk to the NPC. Speak to the child in a mask. Donde? Is you talking about this child? That's a child in a mask. Natak?
Today, a very unique mask has come into my possession. Incredible! Perhaps even magical. Oh, whatever.
Wait, what do you sell? Oh, he sells like cosmetics. Mask.
Sales! I really love it. Look, to be honest, Uncle made this mask and it's a bit of a creep piece. He set some weird eyes in it, said the Onam chooses. Onam chooses is short for nightmares and a wild Volby hunt. Funny, right? Tower spirit choosing me. And I can't stand heights. I think that makes me fake Ostrom. Tower work was more my cousin Mokka's calling. He's fearless. Was fearless. Well, buy the mask, Tenno. Or don't. Up to you.
You know what's crazy is that, like, so what he's like talking about, like, the tower work is so yeah, tower work is so scary, but it's totally, like, you know, I guess his brother or cousin's job or whatever. Like, scaffold builders and iron workers have have balls of steel. That's all I have to say. I mean, it's insane. It is actually insane. Being up at those heights with, like, very little keeping you from falling to the ground. Okay, now what do I do? That was the mask I needed to buy, right?
Great. Uncle's note here says, wear the mask when the moon shines bright upon the haunted plains of Eidolon. Huh. You could do that. Or you could take the day off, toss that mask into the lake. Oh, sorry, Uncle. We lost it.
Okay, so I need to come back when it's nighttime on Earth. And I need to wear it. Okay. Wait for night and go to plains. Alright, let me look real quick. Let me see what time night is. Night in 34 minutes. Okay. Okay. Somebody send me something. What did you send me? Weenie. Love the content, LD. Riv Elite Guards. Ooh, this shit looks fucking cool, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. You already know what I like. I don't have cash, Dono, so here you go. Sick, man. Thank you. Fuck, you guys know what I like, right? You guys know what I like. That's the fucking cosmetics, baby. That's a quick. That's a really quick way to my heart. They look amazing on Mesa. Really? What they look like on here. I mean, I really like the way that I got this look going on right now, but maybe I might be able to switch out like something. I don't know. Let's see. Attachments. What about the legs? What do the leg ones look like? Riv Elite guards. Ooh, those actually are really nice. They even kind of work with her because they don't actually like clip her like thigh piece either, which is really nice. What's the other one? Area plates? No. Ceramic leg. That does actually look really nice. I like both of these actually. I like both of these. Once we get Baruch and well, I mean, I would like to say that I would put like there's only like one frame that I have that I would not put any attachments on, and the funny thing is that it's probably gonna be the exact same thing when her other version comes out, which is where is it at? Ember. There's like you don't really need to put anything on her. You know what I mean? Like it would take away from the aesthetic. It would take away from this aesthetic. Like this is so good. You have Gyre, you should try her. Yeah, you know what? I mean, we have time until nighttime, right? So let's I can level a frame. And I can also do my Incarnon quest in Sanctuary Onslaught, right? Upgrade. It's not really like a big deal. We can just like throw whatever on her until she gets like some levels on her. Appearance. This is what really matters. Oh. Actually kind of cool. That not look good. Animation. Fire, nope. Attachments. I need to do the coloring first. Hold on. We need to color it first. What? Oh, actually, no. I need to look at what it does first, and then I'll know what I want to do. Launch a gyratory sphere that will deal high damage on impact and periodically deal electrical shocks to nearby enemies. Hit multiple enemies at once with the initial launch to enhance the damage. So the more enemies that are in one space when it hits initially, the more damage that it'll continue to do. Okay. Throw the gyratory sphere that will implode after a few seconds. It can be manually triggered. Okay, so it like drags people in place. Okay. That looks really fucking cool. Gain a brief burst of speed, or oh my god, gain a brief burst of increased critical chance, energy regen with each kill, extending the duration of Cathode Grace. Casting is on a cooldown. Okay. So that's the character that does that thing. Okay. Rotor swell. Gyre's mechanisms spin at an incredible speeds, generating an electric field that shocks enemies when Gyre gets a critical hit. A large electrical discharge will drain from the enemy that was hit nearby enemies. That sounds really good, actually. Holy shit. So this is a crit one. The Latum doesn't really work for Gyre. That's not like really the best kind of, because that's like a non-crit weapon. But so this is probably more of a like crit build frame. Is that what it is? Oh, I didn't read the passive. Good point. Thank you. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Passive. Gyre's abilities have a 10% chance to deal critical damage for each status effect that affects the enemy. Latum can be built for crit, really? So she likes electricity. True. Well, the only thing we care about at this very moment is what that means for her visually. Okay. So I'm thinking something very steel. This is her outside color. Secondary is the main color. Oh, I'm seeing what I'm looking for now. Okay. I mean, the copper kind of works too, but if I was gonna go copper, I'd have to do something completely different, I think. You know what? I kind of want to do the copper, actually. If that's the case, let's do, what colors go with copper? I don't know. I have no actual fashion sense. Green? Purplish? Purplish, maybe, yeah. No, purple doesn't look good with copper. It just makes her look dirty. Oxidized copper green. Oh, I see what you're saying. Something like that actually kind of works. Especially once we change the... coloring. That's actually not bad. I kind of like that, to be honest with you. I kind of like that. Genuinely kind of dig this. More than I thought that I would. Whoever brought that up, that was a solid suggestion. No. That can work. That can definitely work here. Oh, you're one of these. That doesn't make things very, that doesn't make things easy on me. What if we do this? And then we take one of those. If it goes through your arm, and I don't like that. Okay, so we won't do a right. We'll just do one on one side. That's fine. Legs aren't really gonna, honestly, like probably the best thing to do is just use the packles, because you're not really gonna be able to see the legs anyway. Backside. Ephemera. An ephemera would probably actually do you pretty good. Yeah. Auxiliary. And then... No. I'm gonna lose myself. I'll be gone for hours now. See you guys later. Maybe the ephemera is too much. Endgame Warframe stream? That's exactly what this is. I just fucking disassociate from reality. Oh man, it's I'm just like disassociating from reality right here. Is it possible to gift Tenogen stuff from console to PC? I don't know. Bit too yellow for oxidized copper. Yeah, I need to like see. Well, I mean, like the problem is that like I mean, unless I'm going like this, but I kind of want it to be like a little bit more green tinge than that if that was going to be the case. This is too bright. That's too green. That's too yellow. Again, too bright. Maybe an undying. No, this is also like too. That's too deep. There's like no good middle ground. This actually doesn't look bad either. But I think that the ephemera is too much. These are just hideous, by the way. I don't know why you'd ever put that on. But that's fine because if we don't do ephemera, you know what that means. We do bandana instead. No. We use that too often. We use that too often. Tentacles. That gets caught on her too much. Oh, this is one of the other one I got. Actually, this is kind of cool, to be honest. What the fuck? Sure. Yeah, I can dig it. I can dig it. Good enough. It's good enough for now. Let's go level it up and try to work on this quest. Please don't invite me to games, guys. If you want to join, you can join on me, but I'm not gonna join other people's games. Brittany Manson fashion. What? Give a Knight's energy mask visor to team. The Proba tires look great for some frames. I don't know what those ones look like. The Asaprex armor looks really good on Saren Prime. Really? I'll check that out. Oh, you know what? No, it's a terrible idea. Good thing I didn't click on that. You know what I actually do need to do? I haven't done my sortie in a while. I didn't do it. I haven't done it for like the last few days. You can turn invites off. Yeah, I know. I forget to. The problem is, like, every time I turn invites off, you know what ends up happening? I don't remember to turn them on, and then I have a hard time figuring out why I can't trade with people on like I'm like, why is nobody on Warframe Marketplace answering me? Why aren't you answering me?
is a stress test. Destroy all specimens as quickly as possible. In this chaos,
This is the first time I've ever done that.
nature of these creatures will
Sorry, needs fully framed level. Yeah, I know. That's why I said I can't do that anyway. Cat. Okay, so what does the 1 do? That throws out the ball? Okay. The 2 goes bowling. Interesting. And the 3 is my crit buff, right? Interesting. It's actually like there's some like common sense design to this frame that I really like. Why do they put lips on these? I fucking hate it so much. I hate it so much. I get caught on like lips of like stairs and like walls and stuff like that all the time. Where I'm supposed to be Mr. fucking Space Ninja. Why can't I get over this? Please let me over this. And you can have multiple out at once. Is there a max number of those things that I can have, or is it just based on my what? 2? You can have 2, 3 times. I like how there's two different answers immediately. 3. Okay, 3 for 3. Okay, so 3 different sounds. Hey. Get him, kitty. Good kitty. Gonna hide in this corner over here and kill stuff. That way I can get some kills with this. I'll let everybody else do their thing over there. How long does it take to level Incarnons? Like, there's like how many quests? There are 5 quests in total, I think is what it is. I bet some of the later ones are pretty tough, huh? Maybe just take a grind. Or some of them like I wonder if they're like super specific as well. You have ones that are like, you know, kill this boss like 500 times, or do this kind of mission type, you know, a bajillion times, or you know.
data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
No, just headshot number of times. Void Angels. What? It will send you the Zerman though. Yeah, I kind of figured that would end up happening. That seems pretty much in lore. I'm actually really interested to see how this system works out. This is pretty cool. Like weapons that actually have their own. It reminds me of something. I feel like an MMO used to have something like that, where like you could only awaken a weapon after like doing something very specific with it, like in certain quests or it's not even just like quests, it's like all kinds of different stuff. There's just like different things you had to do. Like different prerequisites for you to be able to get it to be available, or get it unlocked, or get it awakened, or whatever it might be. Destiny 2 does this. Do they? I think I'm gonna play the expansion. The problem is that like I just have so much other shit to play right now, right? Like I'm doing this, but I think after I get caught up with this, like obviously I'll be doing Steel Path stuff, but I think also at the exact same time I'm probably gonna head into Destiny, mostly because like there's content that I want to make. There's a video specifically that I want to make that's gonna require me to play Destiny, because I want to make sure that I'm educated on both Warframe and Destiny before I would make that kind of comparison video, and that's going to require a bit of research. Like even though I played Destiny, you know, like I think like 2 years ago or something like that now, even though I played it like 2 years ago, I'm not the kind of guy that's going to go off like 2-year-old knowledge, 2-year-old experiences. Like I need something current. I want to know where the game is today, the state that it's in today. Oh fuck, wasn't looking. Didn't look at my health. Are you gonna do the legendary campaign? What is the legendary campaign?
A data conduit is open. Go now.
A hard mode campaign in D2. Oh, I think I've done that in previous playthroughs if I'm not mistaken. Like co-op. What the fuck? Oh, there's other people coming. I was like, what is that? This is fucking good. So I think I leveled it up, right? I didn't see like a quest complete thing. I did that, or I just didn't see it at the time. Look away. Yeah, it has to be. Has to be. 25. Oh. Jesus. This is pretty cool. I like this. It's kind of like Vault in a way, but not really. Like, I mean, obviously it's not because it has like the 2 and the 1. It's just the electric AOE thing, but it's more like a mobile AOE running around, kind of get your element. I'm only reminded by Vault because he's electric, and that's pretty much it. Or 20 got Unumas. Unumas. Geyer is the female vault, really? She's more electric ember than vault. I could see that actually. That's a pretty good comparison. I'll give you that one.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
We'll stay out. That's fine. I thought you guys went in. That's the reason why I went for it. Only if Vault was as good as Geyer. Do you want to get banned? Don't talk shit about my boy. I fucking love Vault. I love Vault. What are you talking about? Oh, D, I really want to show you my orbiter. Show you what orbiter decoration can be. I want to show you what I did to my ship. We can do that a different day. Not today. We'll do it maybe next week. We'll do it before Jade Shadows probably. I'll do like orbiter visits and might have to do that in 2 separate streams though. Let me. There it is. Okay. So inactive, I completed it. Select. Okay, so activate. Is that all I had to do? Headshots, charge, Incarnon transmutation. Alt fire, transmutes. Switching back to expend any remaining charge. Kill 8 Eximus enemies with this weapon's Incarnon transmutation. Okay. And then this one I actually have to pick one of the 3, right? Is that how this works? So the first one was just like the initial transformation, right? And then now that it's in its Incarnon, is that what it is? Now that it's like begun its Incarnon, like this is like the main thing of the weapon. So this is what everything else is kind of built, what you're going to build everything else out around. The rest of this is just stats for you to build how you want to build your Latum, right? Now you get 4 extra perks that apply to both forms of the gun. Oh, okay. Freely swap them from your arsenal. Okay. The rest is your build. Got you. Got you. So headshots charge Incarnon transmutation. Alt fire will transmute it. Switching back will expend any remaining charge. So then while it's in its Incarnon form, it'll do more. Okay. So let's I guess let's forma this. I have plenty of forma, so that's not a problem. Let's put a fucking one of those guys on there. I don't know how many forma it needs. Oh, it's nighttime in 4 minutes. We'll wait. I need to go put that mask on. How do I equip the mat? Oh, is it not? Oh, do I put it in a accessory slot? Am I blind? I think the I think the mask is operator only. Okay. How did he get so many credits? We don't need to talk about that. I made a fucking deal. Okay. How did I get so many credits? I did a lot of index. Like I would imagine any normal person would. 1 second, I'm gonna use the bathroom. He blackmailed Granum. He took out a loan. Got Nefanyo foot with a foot and shake till he dropped all of his credits. Yeah, I know. You should always have your 3 up on Gyre. You get increased crit chance and energy regen. Every kill extends the duration. Oh, okay. All right, good to know. I had to farm 50 million because I was selling primed chamber before the price dropped to 40k plat. 40k plat? What? Why? How? What? Parent Sequence and Arbiters of Hexus have her augment in the Syndicate shop. Oh, okay. I think I have parent sequence. I don't think I have arbiters. I can't remember who I have leveled up. I would imagine I can probably get her mods. Geyer has an augment that makes her really, really good. Really, kind of required. Her augment really is mandatory. Night and day difference in playing her. Okay.
Things, it's on you.
And now, a massive sentient energy spike in your area. I advise you to be careful.
What do I need to do?
Is it working? Yeah, it is working. Oh, no getting out of this now, is there?
Oh, it's somebody else's frame.
What is that? Some Eidolon? No. Wait. Somehow it's not. I can't believe I'm saying this, but can you get a closer look? Why do I remember this? The land here, killing hot, full of strangeness. This is where Gara vanquished the sentient, where its essence fell into the ground, trapped in some unworldly between. It wanted out. At moonrise, its ghostly tendrils would emerge, seeking form, seeking return. And this was the Warden, a Warframe. I can see it, like a dream repeating. The tendril emerging night after night, and the Warden night after night cutting it down, until the Warden himself was lost. How? Kanon. The Unum is in my head. She commands you to seek the pieces of the lost one and rebuild it. What? Like I have time for this?
Oh my god.
I've got a business to run. Ayo. Uncle said Gneer Command was excited about some relics they dug up. Maybe you should talk to Konzo.
Okay, now I need to go back out. Go talk to Konzu. I like her dash. That's sick. So, interesting. So basically, from what I understand,
Heavy hitter like you needs a little snack, yeah? You come back again.
She said talk to Konzu, didn't she?
How the children admire your good deeds, Tenno. It brings me such joy. Dada.
I don't understand.
Perhaps you underestimate
What am I not doing?
the value of you see and are seen.
Revenant pieces come from bounties. Oh, okay. So I just look at the bounties that have it.
From the plains to the glittering fields of the origin system itself. This is something that the Grineer will never see, let alone
So there's
understand.
Revenant systems, chassis, optics. Okay.
Couldn't get anyone to take that on. Early lunch for council.
Wait, am I gonna be able to actually?
Plains living is tough living. Grineer are finding that out the hard way. Let's make them find out a little faster. Cut off their supplies.
I'm so confused. Doesn't matter which part you craft.
Kanzu is right.
Just craft
The Grineer
one at a
can never
time.
Be allowed to live comfortably on the plains.
One part,
Let's make
then
this
back to
place
the
as
orbiter.
inhospitable as
Oh,
possible
okay.
for them. Emergency Grineer supply caches are hidden in the vicinity of my waypoint.
Okay. What game is this? I'm new here. Warframe.
With that last cache, you sent a message to this detachment. Nothing they have is safe.
Easy. All right.
The commander in charge of this detachment is hiding somewhere near my waypoint. Draw them out and eliminate them.
Those devices draw energy from bombarists. Make use of them. Next, you attempt to take control of it.
I'm gonna bother trying to do my Incarnon right now. Like for the Incarnon, I think that's probably. Would you guys say it's best to, like, if you're gonna try to like do your Incarnon quest, you should probably try to do that stuff solo, except for the stuff that you don't like. Except for the stuff you you wouldn't typically do solo. That sound about right. Kind of a weird structure for a quest. Usually, you need to build the frame. Yeah, usually they give you the parts to build the frame by doing a quest. Personally, I did most of them solo. Depends on the requirement. Some of them require solo. Yeah, for Incarnate missions. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of getting the feel for. Because it's like one of those things where it's like, well, yeah, I need to get headshots on, what was it, like headshots on Eximus enemies or something like that. Or no, it was kill Eximus enemies with the Incarnon, with Incarnon form. But it's like, for me to do that, I need to get headshots. Like, everything's just gonna get fucking deleted right now. You know what I mean?
Infighting among his former troops. Good work. I want you to
Big question time. Have you heard about Banana, Mr. Drops? Yeah, actually, I already beat. I actually beat the game in one day.
You've reached the location.
Kind of crazy, to be honest with you.
Hostiles.
Right now I have it. Right now I have the ultra legendary banana that's up for sale. If it's if it sells, I won't have to make YouTube videos anymore. Honestly, I'll never have to worry about anything ever again in my whole life, ever. I'll be a banana banillionaire. Banillionaire? Does that work? Banillionaire?
I'm sorry, little friend.
Banillionaire? The Harbinger of Potassium. I like that, actually. That sounds way better. Speaking of potassium, I actually do need. I need to go. I gotta need to go to the grocery store tonight and pick up some stuff. I ran out of fruit. Ran out of fruit, man. Next quest win. Don't let TennoCon stuff spoil you. Next quest is on Tuesday. On Tuesday. So we'll probably take care of Jade Shadows next week too. And then after that, I'll probably quit Warframe forever. You know what I mean? Probably just quit it forever. Probably the best way to go about it, you know what I mean? Just like finish it, be done with it, just walk away. Never play it again. Don't even go to TennoCon. It's gonna be funny to see the to ultimately see the like
Without control of that
why are you playing Warframe quests or something like that. MR4 is finishing it. Can you finish the game as MR4? I don't think you can, right? There's one of the plans. I thought one of the plans was like Rockpine MR8 or MR6. I'm not mistaken.
Tending to my wounds.
MR5 is minimum, is it?
Tending to my wounds.
It'll be okay.
More Grenier amassing nearby. Get over there and take them out.
Oh, you need to fight Vahak on Earth. I thought there was another one. I thought there was another mastery rank lock that was like on Mars or Deimos, if I'm not mistaken.
Fight to them.
I could be wrong.
Keep going. They won't be able to sustain these casualties for much longer. I've located another mass of enemies. Take the fight to them. More Grenier amassing nearby. Get over there and take them out. More Grenier amassing nearby. Get over there and take them out.
Almost feel sorry for him. Then I remember what's been done to us.
After MR30, you're counted as Legendary X. Since your Legendary drops, can't have you leave the game until your Legendary 1. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean that does make sense, right? That does make sense. All right, you got me. You got me. All it took was one chatter to bring up a good argument, and now I can't leave. Legendary drops frames, yeah. You also need to fill those gifted slots with the like fuzzy, like 50 Eurellis or something like that. Yeah. True. True. 2 systems, guys, not just one. How do you like that? What do you think about that luck? Now I need to leave Cetus, go back to my ship, put it into the forge, come back. Do I have to wait for each part to be made, or is it that you have to like put it in the forge and then it like, how does this work? I already have the chassis. He just whiz. Motherfucker. That's fine. I already got one part anyway. Okay, so I'm making the Revenant chassis right now. So if I... Oh, I have to wait for it to craft. Fuck, okay. Well, gifting me Revenant, I don't think is gonna do anything. I wouldn't do that. I mean, don't do that, by the way. You can craft all three, just don't claim them in the foundry at the same time. Okay. Alright, well, we'll just go ahead and go get the other 3 parts then, if that's the case. We'll just do bounties and get the other 3 pieces. Actually, you know what we should do? I probably should do some Eidolon hunts, actually, while it's nighttime. Fuck it. Yeah, that's fine. We should do that. There's like a half hour of hunts, so it's a good opportunity to be able to grab them all. Yeah, I find wisps usually on the ground and stuff all the time. Oh, if the player already has one piece that's crafted, it'll just push the quest. Yeah, I don't need anybody to buy me the frame. Don't worry about that. It's not a big deal. It's not like, this isn't like a necessary, this quest needs to like happen right now. You know what I mean? The only thing that's stopping me from Eidolon hunts is the fact that I'm too lazy with the amp grind. Yeah, I can totally understand that. Totally understand that.
Now, a massive sentient energy spike in your area. I advise you to be careful.
Dive right into the water there. Am I wrong? Is this like the... Am I using the moat? Oh, is it different between Drifter and, fuck. What's up? I'll have to switch. Man, it is what it is. We'll just have to grind through it, I guess.
energy spike. I advise falling back. The terrorist retreats, but remains close by, wary of you.
Hold on, let me fix this real quick. Slightly different pieces than left click. What are you guys talking about? You are heavily under geared for this? Yeah, I know I am. I know that I am. I'm not even wearing the right, I don't even have like the right shit on me either. I kind of want to just go and get my my other shit done instead of this. We'll do a couple of these anyway. And also, by the way, I know that I can keybind this. I saw somebody talking about that. I know that I can. I just haven't for whatever reason. What the fuck? Spawn me all the way fucking here. That's crazy. Why don't they charge the lures? I have no idea. It also doesn't help that I have like the wrong fucking, I have the wrong amp. One of the things that I don't understand here.
I advise falling back. That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and deploy additional Eidolon lures.
One of the things that I don't understand with these fights is like knowing when they when their shield is down, just when they go down. Oh, this is
the sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
Shit doesn't do anything here. I'm so fucking weak. I can do this though. At least I can help with them. Any more? Look at that loot, baby. Look at that loot. Okay. What else did I want to do? Oh, they're gonna summon another one. That's fine. 777. The Socorro or Sirocco. Their Sirocco is generally better than the Moat. But you don't want it for killing a Void Angel without reloading changes, because it'll fail. Really? Trinity heals lures, Volt buffs stuff, and Chroma goes bang. Oh, there's actually like a pretty solid like group setup that you can set up for it. Yeah, I know, I'm coming over there. They will get angry. I doubt they would. They jumped into a streamer's lobby. I think they know what they're getting themselves into, or at least I hope they would. Why am I like this? Me angry, fuming. Oh, they're fuming, guys. They're fuming. They just said it in party chat. There you go. Normally you use Vault when you're soloing it because Vault Shields is the only Warframe ability that can buff operator damage. I didn't know that. Really? What we mean by 1-7 is the tier that they got rid of. Yeah. I know. Like there's the 1-1-1, the 2-2-2, all that stuff. I get it.
Energy spike. I advise falling back. That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and deploy additional Eidolon mirrors. Energy spike. I advise falling back.
How much did Bolt shields increase crit damage in general. I didn't even. How the fuck did I not read? Maybe I just didn't read this book, by the way.
Energy spike.
Which sounds like something that I would do, to be honest with you. That sounds like a very me thing to do. I miss cool things all the time.
Energy spike.
Oh, is this the acid rain guy? Warframe abilities can't affect operators, but Volt's shield damage buff is applied through shots passing through it. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense then.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
That makes a lot of sense. I want the loot. Third one is the acid rain guy. Yeah, I don't want to do that guy. I don't want to stand here and fucking hit. That's exactly what will happen. I'll just get smoked. Especially because I don't think we actually have like a healer with us. My chrono if you feel alive. Where'd he go? Disappeared? It bugged. It bugged. Might have bugged, I don't know. Either that or like it escaped regardless. I mean, these guys are still spawning, so like. That's kind of weird. Run out of streamer luck. Daybreak, is that what it is? No, I think it shouldn't be. We had like 30 minutes. 6 lures charged and it died. And then it just like... Been bit. Just got to rank 4 in Fortuna. Need to but need to make bank to get the 777 parts. I really need to push Fortuna. I need to push that more than I have been by like a lot actually. Hold on 1 second. There we go. All right. Okay, still got some cores and shit like that. There's nothing wrong with that. Let me go back to my ship. Yeah, I don't really need to be doing Eidolons right now, to be honest with you. Not at this point. Not right now. Bacon potato. Reclamator pack? What is this? It's like decorations for something? Oh, I get it, because that's like wall flesh and the air balloon. I got you. That's funny. Forum bundle. Thank you, man. We all left together. Thank you. Appreciate that. The furnishing. Whale meat. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's more fish, right? I don't know. Let's see here. What else do I need to do? Oh, sortie. We'll do sortie. Wall of flesh? Yeah. Yeah, wall of flesh. Exactly. Exactly.
The Void has chosen me as its prophet. A prophet of profit. Isn't that wonderful?
What is wrong with this dude? All right, let's get a legendary core real quick and show people exactly, you know, what luck looks like. How about that? What do you guys think about that? Easy legendary core, just like straight up walk in, take it and walk out, act like nothing happened, upgrade one of those prime mods that I just bought yesterday and just be like damn, bet you wish your life was like that, huh?
I need you to sabotage this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells.
Sorry, I'm fucking around. Oh, fuck. Alright. I'll take it seriously.
The reactor is going into
wrong weapon.
stasis.
There we go.
Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again.
Oh, it is locked.
A coolant cell has been extracted.
Protect me, kitty.
Fuel cell reinserted.
Wait, how do I not have
When
my
the
fucking
reactor is
shit on me?
restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors.
Okay, never mind.
The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
I can never do that the right way. It's my roll that I have to do. I have to roll through it. I keep forgetting to do that. I was trying to just headshot that one enemy because I was like, I wanted to see what like where the bar fills up. I figured it was on the crosshair because I wanted to like, yeah. But I forget that it's definitely not strong enough to be doing anything here right now. I need to go do it on some weaker enemies and then fuck with it that way more than anything else. I'm coming. I'll just be there in 200 meters. The hack ability helmet. There's a hack from the helmet. It's headshot, not headshot kill. Oh, wait, what? It's just how many times you shot something in the head. It's not killing it with the head. It's headshot hit, not head. Oh, okay. Well, fuck. That's completely different. That's so funny because I was like sitting here and I'm like, man, this weapon fucking sucks. I don't know why people keep telling me I should get this. I was like headshot. I'm like, I mean, realize that in any other game's language, a headshot's a death, you know, a death. You know what I mean? That's funny. That's really funny.
Before you can be rich, you must be poor. Give unto the void.
What? That doesn't make sense. Before you can be rich, you have to be poor? No, that's not how it works. That's not how that works. Big dog? I think you got that backwards.
Eliminate all corpus threats.
How long does that last? 25 seconds, it looks like. Okay. Oh, wow.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. I see what you're saying now.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I'll have to play around with it. I'll probably play around with it like solo and do like, I don't know. Probably maybe like Sanctuary Onslaught or something like that. Or just like on a, yeah, that's probably the better way to do it. Something that's going to spawn a lot of enemies, give me more opportunities to be able to shoot stuff. Doing it solo for sure. Like otherwise, when you're playing with 4 people, you guys just nuke the fucking map anyway. You know what I mean? It's easy to charge if you have decent multi-shot. That makes sense. So you want the multi-shot because you'll get multiple hits on the head at one shot. That makes sense. That makes sense.
And I say, let the void bathe you in its beautiful energy. Only prosperity can follow.
I don't know what I need for Nightwave. Good question. I haven't completed my Nightwave.
We got as many miles behind us as we do before us. But dreamers, we got this.
No. Capture free 1 captured Solaris with a Granum coin. Fuck, I should have thought about that one. Hack 10 consoles. Nova or Limbo, just your ability. Well, I don't have any problem hitting headshots. That's not a problem.
Our intel suggests that our person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring them home.
I'm not worried about like trying to get it right now because like.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
When you're playing in a large group, you're gonna fucking nuke it. Oh, I need to look for a Granum.
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
What about one right here? How about that? No. Nope. Prisoners.
The enemy is on high alert. The moment you enter the holding area, they'll trigger the execution sequence.
Son of a bitch.
Rescue the hostage before it finishes.
Nope. I can do it tomorrow. I'm probably gonna play a little bit of my off time tomorrow, I think. Catch up on a couple of things and stuff like that.
I will consider what I've learned from
Tomorrow after the podcast, I might end up going live, but just like on Twitch. Like literally just like playing the game and not really doing anything else.
Hurry up. You are running out of time. The bypass is done. Go.
Just because there's like other things that I want to do and things that I want to look into that I haven't been looking into because it's been like there's like certain things that I want to do on stream and then other things in this game that I want to do off stream, if that makes any sense.
I knew you would come.
Like part of it's from like an entertainment perspective of like, you know, what's going to be the most fun to like watch and what's not, you know what I mean? And then other stuff is just like sometimes I just want to do like the brain turn off, not even think and just play the fucking game.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Don't suppose you have an extra gun?
No. Said it 100 times already. If you were any good with a gun, you would have got captured in the first place. Why would I give you a gun now? Blame the dog. Warframe's one of the best Warframe brain turn-off games. It is. It really is. It used to be headshots on enemies that had died, but it hadn't counted anymore. Shotgun and Incarnos outside of Steel Path. Oh wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad about it. I mean, Ice and Sculpture is nice, I guess. I guess. How many sculptures do I have? couple actually. Wow, wow, wow. That's 1,500. That's 2,700. 35s. 235s. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Sell them for plat? I need endo, dog. What are you talking about? I need fucking endo. What else do I want to do? I can just do a couple more like the Zeraman bounty stuff. That's probably not a bad idea. What's up? Really good source of endo is the Narmer bounties on Fortuna. Really? That's probably not a bad idea. Let's do fucking bounties on Fortuna because I need to up rep over there anyway. I need to up rep here anyway. Sell duplicate mods for endo. Hey man. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I don't know. Okay, there's a lot of stuff I don't know about Warframe. But being 280 hours in, I'd hope to fucking God I would have figured out that I could sell. I would have hoped to God I could fucking sell. I figured out how to sell mods for endo by now. Otherwise, that'd be a problem. Otherwise, you're playing the game the wrong way. Playing the game the wrong way.
Quick geology lesson. Thermal fractures are what you get when you pump too much coolant into the ground too fast. Displaced thermia has to go somewhere. Now we've got thermia fractures threatening to roast Fortuna. Now, outstanding. Now get out there and void some mucking warranties.
Isn't there a completely different bounty system that you have to do to be able to get, I should have checked my fucking standing. Wait, I need to check my standing. Hold on.
Nama's veiling any corpus they can get their hands. Quick geology lesson. Thermal fract.
20k. 25k is what I need to get my next bubble up. You can do exploiter orb now? I don't think I can. I'm not high enough rank. Did you have to be max rank in Fortuna to do exploiter?
We need a distraction. Get out there, cause trouble, and do it fast.
Profit taker. Exploiter is the one that you like throw the juice at. The hot juice. I get the two mixed up.
I just woke up to what you're doing. Now let's see who comes crawling out of the pipes. Keep going.
I'm stoked. I think I'm gonna end up having some I think I'm gonna have curry tonight. That sounds really good. Curry and maybe some beverages. I've been watching this I've been watching some like trash anime lately. Like good trash, you know what I mean? It's not like decent trash. I've been watching the what the fuck is it called? Just like a filler episode, like filler stuff to watch while my the anime that I've been watching lately is like on its you guys are already in there, I'm not gonna bother. Filler stuff to watch while my seasonal anime stuff is like cooking up episodes during the week. I'm watching this, like, what the fuck is it called? It's like chilling in another world with my like level 2 cheat skill or something like that. Like these, I don't understand why do anime titles need to be so fucking long. I don't understand. Like it's like they need to like blatantly explain to you what the show is about. There is no clickbait going on here, guys. Okay, we need to tell you guys exactly. Is that the one that has a small girl in the slime? No, that's not that one. This one is like, it's actually kind of a weird premise. So instead of like homeboy getting like isekai'd and sent to another world that's like unlike his own, like he's already from like a regular fantasy ass place, and he gets transported to another world that is also another fantasy place. But the difference is that like the world that he's from, like half demons and people are like mistreated, but in this one they're, you know, they're not this much, I guess. I don't know, it's kind of odd. But it literally quite is like just homeboy, like, and you know what the crazy thing is for an anime, like most anime, they always like want to do like the dance around romance. Like really, it's really fucking weird. I mean, I guess like a lot of anime is supposed to be catering towards like virgins and stuff, I think. But like homeboy got like, he got married in like episode 5. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, all right, there you guys go.
Pick him up.
Well, we got a main character here that he ain't afraid to show what he wants. He ain't afraid to say throw down, you know what I mean? I appreciate that. Good for you. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. What is he farming for? I don't know. Life.
Another shipment. Move fast.
I almost recommended the new gate. Is there a new gate? Is that a thing? Gate was so good. Also, Recreators is another really good one too. What is he farming for? Frames? No, I'm farming for rep, just in general. Farming to farm, baby.
Wait for the trap, then get down there. Remember, if I'm going to rip its data mass, we need that coil drive in one piece.
Monster is good? Is it?
Right for
Somebody told me the other day not to watch it. Why are you telling me to watch it? Trying to bait me? What is this? Are they fucking me? Who's fucking? Somebody's fucking me. Who's fucking me? That's the question.
Boom! It's down. Now get me.
Oh, the new gate is not related to gate. Oh, okay. I was like, well, the anime needs to get it figured out. To be real, dude. I'm gonna be real with you. I did finish watching though. I did finish watching Unwanted Undead Adventurer. That shit was really good. That was actually really good. I mean, it wasn't like you know, super high level aesthetic and like mega level writing, but it was just like a solid show. It was just a good show. It was good. I'm hoping it gets a second season. Top tier trash. Yeah, like there's like, that's actually like the funny thing is that like I feel when it comes to like Western, like regular television, right? We're talking about just like regular TV shows, your Games of Thrones, your Westworld, your fucking shit like that, you know what I mean? Like, it has to be like a pretty top tier show for me to like want to take the time to like watch it. There's not a lot of like what I would consider top tier trash, which is something anime has, that's like worth watching. Like, there's a ton of anime that's like not like, it's not like something to like write home about, and it's like and there's probably a fair share of fan service and stuff like that. But like overall, like, it's a good like viewing experience. Like, it's a fun story with funny characters and moments that make you laugh a couple of times, or, you know, maybe something serious, or, you know, for some odd reason, like the artist came into work that day and like the animation popped off for like a bat fight scene or something like that. Yeah. But you don't really see that in a lot of other places, I don't think. You know what I mean? Top tier trash for like live action for you know, for like standard or typical TV would be like what, reality shows. In my opinion, old anime is better, like Cowboy Bebop. I mean, I'm like, I can't, like, I agree and I can disagree at the same time. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Bebop was fucking next level shit, right? Evangelion. I mean, to say also at the exact same time, like, there's plenty of top tier trash back then as well, right? Outlaw Star. Zoids. I mean, Gundam was kind of like hit or miss. Like, some of the Gundam series were like super good, some of them were kind of like mid. But also at the exact, I don't think really anything's changed, to be honest with you. I think anime is just as good as it was back then. The only problem is that like I think that audiences, I don't know if it's audiences have gotten more. I wonder if it's that like people just believe everybody is more sensitive nowadays. There's not a lot of anime that really wants to be like fucking brutal. There's not a lot. There's not a lot, man. You don't see like what? There's a Berserk that's coming out, but it's being fan made. You know what I mean? I think there's like some of those properties that like nobody wants to touch with a 10-foot pole because they're afraid that they're just not going to speak to like modern audiences. It's almost like the entertainment industry itself is like convincing itself that things are like, you know, that need to be a certain way, and I don't think they need to be. I think you can make things that are unsafe and people are still going to really like it. You're just going to have to find the audience for it. You know what I mean?
Done. For now. Ugh. Give me brain jumping any day. At least it'd still be me.
What's this? So this thing is?
Slot the data mass and I'll start the hack. Well, that kicked the nest. Taxman on the way. Hold him off while I finish up.
Makes sense. Oh man. Hey LD, quality of life tip, buying the first equipment gear slot to your V on the keyboard. For like arc wing and stuff like that. Yeah, I have other things that are already bound on my keyboard to begin with that I don't really want to move off, if that makes any sense. I mean, I'll bind it later. I just haven't figured out a key that I want to put it on yet. It's not just being brutal. Many modern anime is almost 100% copying each other. For example, over 9,000 anime about a retired hero. Yeah, I don't disagree with you on that. There's a lot of there's a ton of fucking trend chasing. I think the reason why there's so much trend chasing in anime is specifically because of like the demand of like how fast they have to create it, and also like how like it's a supply and demand situation. I think that there's a really high demand for like anime every single day, right? Like reoccurring anime every single day. And because of that, you know, these companies want to capitalize on it. They want to make all that fucking money. They don't want to let that money sit there and fucking, you know, fall out of their hands and into somebody else's. And the only way that they can do that is by making sure they're constantly creating something new, which, you know, the thing is that like manga takes a while to be able to, you know, be created. It takes a while to get printed, to get written, to get drawn. And, you know, 9 times out of 10, the best solution they find is just find another successful series, put a spin on it, and get the fuck to, you know, animating that shit.
Connection's good. We're open for business.
What's this now?
You see something you want to tackle? I'll get you to go on the blower.
But none of these are Narmer. Can I only do like 1 Narmer a day or what? We go back in. Oh, you have to go back and then come back out again over and over again to do Narmer or what? I watched your VOD of your stream yesterday. Saw you play Wisp. Fun fact about her second ability. Double tap it and you get 2 seconds of invulnerability. I didn't know that. First one is an armor. Alright, look here, smartass. Thank you.
Nama can't rely on outside supplies, so they're mining our resources to produce their veils. Get in there and take back our...
I want to make an anime called eating pizza while interesting things that I'm completely oblivious about happen in the background.
Must have escaped.
That's everybody.
There's something in the buffer.
That's the life of everybody.
Decoded before the device fails. Accessing buffer. Analyzing. Password. No. Buffer. Accessing final transmissions. Come on, final transmissions. I'm in. Taking
Drakar, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hey, Legendary Drops. Have you seen the article about IGN and Black Myth Wukong? Just asking. We talked about it today already, actually. Talked about that earlier in the stream.
If they're still alive, our team will be here. Here come the taxmen.
I think Frieren is the best anime in the last decade. It's pretty fucking good, man. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think the thing is that I think a lot of people's tastes when it comes to TV just in general, I think people have like really narrow tastes, and they tend to like watch the same kind of shit over and over and over again. And while you can still always find stuff of value for that, I think you need to like branch out a little bit more. Like, cause like when I first started watching anime, like I was basically, you know, the most like vanilla baby back bitch that there was out there. I watched the same shit. I never really, like, it was basically like, you know, shonen anime, and that was pretty much it. Like, you know, guys getting stronger and power levels and fighting, and then like that's pretty much about it, right? I didn't really branch out anything outside of that. And then as time went on, I started to experiment a little bit. And now I watch all kinds of shit. I watch comedy stuff. I watch slice of life and romantic stuff, all kinds of different things. It just depends on, you know, what I'm in the mood for. And yeah, I mean, like, there's different things for there different strokes for different folks, man. That's what it is. Different strokes for different folks. I mean, like the thing is, I wouldn't be able to say, oh man, this is the best anime of the decade. Because the thing is, for me, just as an example, like I fucking love Konosuba. Like that anime has made me double over in laughter more times than I can count. It's so fucking funny. So funny. And it's funny in a way that like normal comedy isn't for some reason. A lot of it has to do with their voice actors and like how their lines are delivered and stuff. And not the American voice actors, by the way. I tried watching that shit. Dubbed. I can't do it. I can't do it. Have you watched Golden Time? I haven't watched Golden Time, no.
We've got more coming in. Pick them up. Case retrieved. Another shipment. Move fast. That's one for us. We've got more coming in. Pick them up.
Spice and Wolf, I haven't been watching, so like I'm gonna watch that tonight. I've had that on my list. I've had it on my list to start watching the remake, and I haven't, and I want to.
Hold position. Once the coil drive hits
I want to.
protect it.
Only animes I like dub are Dragon Ball and Naruto.
Once it hits the trap, get down.
Yeah, you know what? I'll agree with you on that. I'll agree with you on that. But I think that's because like that's how I started watching that first, right? I think that's where that all starts. It's because like those are the voices that you got used to. Those are the voices that you're used to hearing for those characters. And then it's weird trying to get used to hearing them in, you know, through another voice actor's voice. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Though to be honest with you, if it comes to Dragon Ball Z Abridged is actually the real canon. Are the drops active? Are there drops right now? I have no idea. Asking the wrong guy, man. I just pressed stream. Yeah, you need to get together over there, girl. I was pretty late to watch those animes, actually. I started with those subtitles, yeah. Heard drops are active. Switching from YouTube to Twitch. Is there active drops right now? What's the drop? Is there? I haven't heard anything about any drops today. No.
Excavators incoming.
I wonder if people ever see my like username on Twitch and then they like watch the stream and they're like, wait a minute, does this guy have drops? I mean, it's in his name. Does this guy have does this guy have drops?
Find a power cell.
It would make sense, right? I bet he does. If there would be anybody that has drops, it would be this guy. It wouldn't be wrong. Dude, I'd fucking go good with that. You guys doing over here? Huh? You're being a dum-dum? I need some batteries. I need some batteries. There's some batteries over here. There is. There's some batteries. Alright, boys. There you go. Well, welcome to the party, gentlemen. Oh, I'll put the ball right there. Fuck it, I gotta learn how to aim that thing. Throwing it all willy-nilly.
Big picture, every scrap of metal we keep out of Nama hands is one less veil.
Easy, baby. Easy. I've been watching legendary drops for hours. 0 drops. Good lord. I was watching legendary drops yesterday and got an entire Ember Prime set. That actually happened. That actually happened. And whose fault is that? You know, that you weren't there for that. You know what I mean? Whose fault is that? That's real life right there. That's real life right there, guys. Fun fact, Japanese voice actor for Goku, Gohan, Goten, and is Masako. Yeah, 87-year-old woman. Guinness Book of World Record for the longest career voicing the same game character. Yeah, that's crazy, man. She's been around for a long time. Isn't it same for... Is she the same voice actor for Luffy as well? I don't know if she's Luffy's voice actor or it's just kind of a similar situation. That'd be Krillin. I thought one of the Dragon Ball Z voice actors was one of the people that were, or a couple of people are actually the ones voicing characters that are in both shows, if I'm not mistaken. Both DBZ and One Piece, which would make sense. I mean, they've had not really similar run times, but they ran at the same time, if that makes sense. Thank you, gentlemen. I'm gonna shoot you back over to my ship real quick. Sabat does Zoro. Sabat. Happy Pride. This goes well with Geyer. Ooh. There's a noble animation. I like it. Thank you. Holders go well with Geyer too, I think. Thank you. Thank you. Day of the Dead 5. Ooh, those are actually kind of cool looking. What do those look like? Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, look. Oh, wow. Those actually do. What the fuck? Looks like it's made for. Ooh, I actually really like this set. What the fuck? This is really nice. Thank you. Holy shit. I kind of like the mismatched legs, actually. That's actually kind of sick. Adds a little extra flair. I like it. I like it. I like it. Long neck. Little head. Big head. I don't even know what to say about that one. That's looks like she has like multiple faces. I forgot there are skins. Interesting looking, isn't it? I've never really looked at weapon skins. Oh, wow. Okay. What the fuck? Like, they don't even look like anything like the base weapon. What? Oh, because it's just like pistol skin. So it's like any pistol will look like this. So it must be like a universal skin for pistols. Is that what that is? Proto one's just where it's at. That's not even a question. Not even a question. Skins for these two, huh? Didn't even notice that either. Skins for fucking everything. There's skin for your skins. Literally. Literally. How much cleanup do I need to do? Not a lot. Not a lot. See, I recently did a sell-off. I thought I would have already like earned up enough to the point where like justify me going through these right now, but not really. I mean, like there's a couple of these that I have like, you know, a decent amount of, but it's not enough for me to go, oh, it's time for me to, you know, do some house cleaning on that. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go to the relay real quick. No, not the orbiter. Just going to the relay. Oh wait, wrong one. Wrong. Oh, that was close. Oof. Oof, that was close. That was so close. Did you get her augment? Oh, that's a really good point. Who has her augment? Which one? Who has it? The citrine animation as well? Oh yeah, I should look at that too. Perrin? Okay. Okay, yeah, like it's a little bit more relaxed. Like this one's like very uptight. This one's a little bit more relaxed. I kind of like that one actually. Yeah, I see what you got going on over here. It's subtle, but it's enough. I think it'd be kind of cooler if she actually like held like her orb there. You know what I mean? The fuck is the guys, what do you guys think about my fashion? What do you guys think about my fashion? This is peak fashion right here. That's so funny. Oh man. Can't unsee it. Oh man.
Hey, came to trade? Or did you find some items? You're looking for Maru's Bazaar. You've come to the right place. Oh, what a haul! It must have taken you forever to fill these with stars.
Thank you. I don't trust you no more. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. Oh man, middle mouse button and select all. Yeah. What what is up with you guys today? Literally everybody all like the entire day I've heard like press this button for this, press this button for this. Oh man. I haven't been using a lot of the shortcuts or anything like that. It's not too big of a deal to me. I'm not somebody that needs to like I appreciate the guidance, but it is what it is. It's not too big of a deal. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today's a little bit of a shorter stream. I got dinner coming up and stuff like that, so I kind of need to get ready for that. I'll be on for the podcast tomorrow. Obviously that'll be 2:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you guys want to come and hang out for the podcast tomorrow, look for the notification for that. That'll be on YouTube and Twitch, just the same as anything else. If I stream it afterwards, I'll let you guys know. I might not. I don't know. I have so much work to do for next week. There's like so much writing and shit that I gotta get done. I need to do some outlines and everything like that. I got a lot to take care of. Especially since we have so much content that's also coming out next week for like games in general, right? We have Jade Shadows next week. We're gonna do Whispers in the Wall next week. I have like a fucking long list of Warframe videos that have been like coming up, but there's also videos on other games that I'm going to be doing too that I need to get into and take care of as well. So yeah, keep an eye out for those two. And then I'll make like some type of like formal announcement for like fashion and like orbiter visits and stuff like that. Maybe try to actually get like a competition together. Figure out exactly how we're gonna do that. But yeah, ladies and gents, boys and girls, I will I gotta work nights Sunday and Monday, but I'll be there. Sunday and Monday, but you'll be there. Or you're not gonna we'll talk about it, Mark. Anyway, I will talk to you guys later. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out at the stream today. Sorry I streamed a little late. I wanted to get on at 11. I figured we could be able to get like 5 hours in, but I ended up not being able to do that. Is what it is, though. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the donations. Thank you for the time that we spent together today. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will check you guys tomorrow. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe.